Hey. Hello. Hi. Let me check something real quick here. Oh my god, I am echoing in this room. Sorry about that. I am echoing way too much in this room. Let me just check something, okay? Just checking something here. Blah. Just give me one moment. More later. It seems like everything's good. Okay, all right. So sorry about that. Hey, hello. It is I, Ryu Shinden, your daily salaryman. Well, not really daily. Salaryman by day, armored fighter, and VTuber by night, or whenever my work schedules allow me. And welcome to the stream. I am actually in a new room, and it's echoing really hard here. I wonder what I can do to actually. I'm actually gonna tell more about it later, but I'm just wondering if I can like close my windows here. Oh my god, I don't want to like close my windows because it'll get too warm again. But anyway, if you cannot hear me that well, please let me know because I checked on my audio here and it seems like everything is good. But I'm also speaking a little. I can hear you. Okay, that's good. I'm actually speaking a little bit farther from the mic because of my new setup, which I'll be talking about later. So I'm kind of worried if my audio is fucked up or not because I'm speaking a little bit further from the mic this time because of the new setup. So thank you for letting me know that you can still hear me, and I think everything's good now. I'm just worrying too much, but I'm really echoing in this room. So anyway, how are you guys? How are you? My week, I've been actually resting a lot more this week because I don't know if I mentioned this early last time, but I did actually file for a vacation leave for multiple days. I actually have 6 days of no work, 6 days of not working, because I figured I just really need some time to rest and recuperate, from all the shenanigans that happened in these past few months, which they're not really concerning, but something that I really needed to have my full focus on. But because of that, I figured that I needed some time to rest up and recharge before going back to work, and all of that. And I also need some more time to work on some things on a personal level. So that's why I decided to file a vacation leave for multiple days, just to make sure I'm 100% once I go back. But my week has been like lots of resting, lots of recharging, lots of also personal work that I have not been able to focus on for a couple of months. I did have some time to actually go back to them, and I've also been doing some moving, because as I mentioned earlier, I am echoing so hard right now because I am now in a new room. I am still in the same house, but I am now in a new room. The room is much larger, so that's why it's echoing hard here. I'm not really sure if you can hear it through the mic. But I have a much better setup now. in terms of my work PC and my personal PC, which I am using for streaming, uh, have like a proper setup now. Not that my previous ones is not proper, but the ones that I had before, uh, is something that doesn't really promote good posture. I would say. Right now, I am in a new room. It's much more spacious, and it has a specific place, but a specific part of the room is great for setting up properly now. My PC setup and my streaming setup, so I can have a better posture. Uh, and also it's a little bit cooler now because as some of you might know already, it has been really hot. It's been the summer this year is something else really, and it's really humid, especially in my room, where unfortunately it doesn't really have any windows or any openings where hot air can come out and cold air can come in, because it doesn't have any windows. So that gives me like a little bit of a hard time, concentrating and whatnot when when I'm working, because of the temperature, which is recently has been very humid. So now with my new room, uh, it does have better ventilation now, so it's much more cooler here, especially in the nighttime. Which is now it's nighttime, and I can actually work a little bit better because of the setup that I made. It's properly. I have a proper chair. I have a proper desk. And what time is it there? It's 11 p.m. It's almost midnight. 5 minutes until midnight, actually. So, although I am in a room which is much better for soundproofing, I'm still, lowering down my voice just to make sure I don't wake up, anyone else. Uh, I'm still like controlling my voice, my volume is a little bit lower, because it's 1 a.m. Okay, it's really late at night, huh? Why are you not sleeping? Just kidding. Anyway, yeah, it's this room still needs some work. I still need to do some soundproofing in this, and whatnot, just to make sure that I don't echo that much. Although I did check my mic output, and I'm not really hearing any obvious echoes and whatnot, so that's good. However, I still needed some some time to make this room a little bit more soundproof. But I am in a larger room right now, and it's much better for. It is. It has much better like sound dampening, so I can actually speak a little bit louder, but not too loud, of course, because it is still nighttime here, and I don't want to wake anyone up. But the good thing is I can actually speak now a little bit farther from the mic, and good thing my mic is still picking up my voice because of the setup that I have here, and yeah, it's way better. Because you see, in my previous setup, I don't have the best posture. I don't like have a proper chair most of the time. I'm either standing or sitting on the floor itself. Not that my previous room doesn't have like any place to actually have a setup, but my previous room is a little bit smaller. So if I set up like a full setup there, I would take a lot. It would take a lot of space. That's how small it is. But with this setup that I have right now, it's a little bit more proper. Like I have a proper desk, I have a proper chair, I have my cables set up. Although I would still need to do some more work tomorrow to have my work PC fully set up along with the my personal one. But I already have like plans. I already planned it out already. Where to put in my stuff and whatnot, especially my working stuff. Uh, Relative to the new desk that I have right now. So yeah, that's what I have now. Also, another thing that is good about this is since I have like the proper posture right now, basically, uh, in a more comfortable posture, I can actually probably stream a little bit longer now than the usual. Because if you don't know, during the previously, one of the main reasons I don't stream as much or as long as I want it to be is because of my posture. The way that my computer, my personal computer, and my work computer even is set up, it kind of hurts my back and it kind of hurts my abdominal area because most of the time I would need to hunch, which is not a very good posture, even for my, even for a goblin like me. It's not really a very good posture. In the long run, especially as someone with my build, I can relate. I would not ask what your build is. I would not ask further, but I think you get the idea that. Well, in my case though, I am a goblin when it comes to using my PC. I am like full hunch most of the time, full gunch as they call it, a goblin hunch. Uh, and the more that you do it, the more that you would feel the effects of it. And I am starting now to feel the effects now that, of course, now that I am like a little bit older, I do definitely now feel the effects of my bad posture that I had been in for many years now. So yeah, it's actually been a little bit of an inconvenience for me, and it actually kind of started to affect me when I was streaming. I cannot keep the posture for that long, so I would have to occasionally like either stand up or lie down, you know. And normally when I'm not streaming, I'm not doing that. I'm doing that. I can like lie down or stand up or walk around, especially lying down, because I'm not streaming and whatnot. I'm not focused. But when I'm streaming, I need to be in this position, in a very specific position where my voice can be picked up by my mic. But that would mean I would need to be in this particular position and posture that really hurts my back. So that's why I don't stream that much or that long before. So now with my new setup here, although I still need to work on this further, I am confident to say that I might be able to stream a little bit longer in this kind of like setup. So that means probably longer streams, hopefully. Especially right now, I'm planning to stream a little bit longer than the usual, because of my better posture. So yeah, again, I'm still working on with my new setup here, my new room, and hopefully I can set it up maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Hopefully. But right now, I'm good. I'm feeling good. I'm really feeling good in this setup right here. Everything is, and also everything is now organized because I literally like cleaned up the room and whatnot. That's actually what I did for almost all day. Is just setting up things, cleaning up the new room, and whatnot. Now, one of the main reasons why I moved to a new room is because my younger sister actually moved to a new house. Although temporarily, though, I am well. They said temporarily, but you never know if they would like on the other room, because my younger sister will actually have her second child, and and they would need to actually live a little bit near to the hospital, so that whenever she needs to go to the hospital, it wouldn't be a hassle. Because here, where we are right now, the hospital is quite not really far, but it would take a while for you to get to the hospital, to a bigger hospital, that is. And her moving to the other house would allow her to be near to the hospital, and be there when she needs to. So yeah, that's what basically happened. And now, because of that, I decided to move to the empty room, which is way bigger and way more conducive to what I'm doing. So that's what happened basically. And so yeah, been that's what has been happening recently on my end. There's some other things, but they're like, not really important to discuss and whatnot. Although I still need to do a lot more cable management because my wires are just everywhere here. I still need to do a little bit of cable management, a little bit more cable management. I did do some earlier, but I think I need a little bit more cable management here. So how was your week, guys? How was your week? How's your day? How's your week? What are you looking forward um for the next week and whatnot? You can go ahead and share maybe something interesting and whatnot. Boom, 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 boom. So anyway, another thing is I would also like to again give thanks to those who followed and those who are following the stream, those who are watching the stream and whatnot. I do appreciate it, and also chatting in the chat. I do appreciate it as well. It's not much, but it's honest work. I'm not the kind of person that would like pressure myself into being big right away. Although I would say that you know I'm not. I don't want to be a hypocrite and say I am not concerned with my numbers. I wouldn't say that I am not concerned if people watch me or whatnot, or if people, you know, even see my tweets and whatnot. I am looking at stats every now and then. But that doesn't mean that I am trying to pressure myself into, uh, making people see me and whatnot. Because again, I think I have already addressed this on my previous streams, but I am the kind of person that if the more that I pressure myself in doing something, the more that I don't enjoy it. especially if it is, something that is not like involving like actual work or whatnot. Now, if ever there will be a time that this whole streaming thing turns into like work, which is hopefully so. I also hope that that would happen. But again, it doesn't really mean that I would have to like pressure and nag myself into doing that, into being the biggest streamer of all, or making sure that I have like progress every stream. I'm taking it for what it. I'm taking everything one step at a time, one stream at a time, and what happens happens. As long as I'm streaming, I'm enjoying streaming as it is, you know. Because I have also noticed over the past week again, just a little bit of something that I wanted to share. I noticed something over the past week of people that are just really, really passionate about what they're doing in terms of like streaming content and content making, and also being uh being interactive and interacting other with, especially with other streamers, to the point that we we believe in you. Oh, thank you, Diane. Appreciate it. I believe in you too. I appreciate it. But anyway, I did notice some people that are so passionate on what they're doing, especially with streaming, that their interactions with other people affects whatever they're doing, to the point of they're starting to get really negative over things that are otherwise really simple and not really that complicated. I would give an example, but this is like so much. This is like very, very out of place. But this is the only example that I can think of on the top of my head, which is uh, role playing, specifically role playing in GTA 5. Um, I really I noticed some people that get really, really, really passionate about what they're doing, that they're willing to like talk shit or talk smack on other people, especially the ones that are the admins and whatnot, about their games and whatnot. And if you think about it, uh, if you think about it, okay, just give you a little bit of context. This is as simple of a context that I can provide, like in super layman's terms. Um, One of the things that I have been very, not really trending, but something that has been blowing up recently is Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay servers and role players, roleplay streamers. Um, some of them are actually really big streamers, and the reason why they got big is because of role playing on a GTA 5 server. And as a matter of fact, it is actually something that I am into recently, and just a little bit of just a little bit of a small snippet in the future. I might I might dip in into GTA 5 roleplay. I might dip in the future. I'm still working on it, but I might try out Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay and see what it is actually, how it is actually as a role player instead of a role play viewer. But anyway, going back, there are these like people that Obviously, they made GTA 5 roleplay their brand. GTA 5 GTA 5 roleplay their what you call it, their main content, and they're basically known for that as well. That's how they got their audience, and they keep their audience. Um, and I have seen a couple of like tweets or whatever that from not really a specific role player, but a couple of GTA 5 roleplay streamers that are allegedly breaking the server rules and got banned for it. And the worst part of it is not the ban, but the way that the thing that they did after, which is basically complaining on Twitter on why they were banned, and basically shit talking the administrators of the server where they were banned from, and implementing the rules. This is to a point that a lot of drama has happened, at least to that community, in that particular community, the GTA 5 roleplay community. Uh, in terms of like shit slinging, we're talking about shit slinging. One of them commented on the negative tweet, and now these other the viewers are now attacking that person, because that person, I think they were divorced recently, um, and him just responding with that tweet, he was attacked, and they used his recent divorce as like their ammo, their ammunition to mock him and to make fun of him, and to, you know, just basically just basically bully him. And this is and I'm not gonna give out any specifics, but the person was actually one of the nicest, chillest, most helpful GTA roleplay streamer on the server. But him actually just responding to the negative tweet from one of the band role players got him into like hot water in with that that band streamers um fans, to the point of like just mocking his marital status and whatnot, which is so unbelievably, I would say, in a lack of a better word, stupid and childish. And the reason that I'm giving out this example is I have seen people trash talking, shit talking, making fun of people on Twitter over role playing in a GTA 5 server, over that. And it's so funny that people are really, really passionate in something that, as I am a nerd, right? I am a massive nerd. I am a geek. I am a dweeb, even. But something as nerdy as GTA 5 roleplay is, and being salty over it and being like very, very mad about it, is something that I still cannot believe that that exists, you know. And I realize that there are people like take this thing so seriously that they forget why they are doing it, because they made the biggest mistake of relying their livelihood into it, and not because they just wanted to stream, or they wanted to make people entertained, or they just really wanted to do it because they wanted to do it. This, from what I noticed, and this is what I've noticed through also multiple times that this particular thing happened with other, content creators as well, is the fact that a lot of people get mad over something, especially with streaming, when it starts to when it starts um I don't know how did I say it, whenever these people start to rely on streaming as their main source of income, they get so passionate over it, over the small things, that you shouldn't really even be mad about in the first place. You know, like losing to a game, losing to a match or whatnot, or losing into even fucking roleplay is is something that is so funny whenever people gets too passionate about that, not realizing that streaming is basically something that you should be even doing as a hobby, from the start. Streaming is something that you could get lots of money over from it, potentially or possibly, depending on what you do. But at the end of the day, streaming is something that shouldn't really be a career or a job unless you're providing value to those who view you. You could take like a decision. You can make a decision that if you are like having a stable enough income on streaming, that you can leave your 9 to 5 job, you know that is a valid reason. That is a valid reason to take streaming a little bit more, not really seriously, but more focused on streaming than in terms of like getting uh income, or getting your living expenses. Is a valid reason to decide that to use streaming as something that pays your bills every month, or or gets food on your table. That is a valid decision that you can make. But that doesn't mean that you have to take streaming as seriously as being on a job that you cannot let go, because if you let go of that job, you have nowhere to go and nothing to actually fall on. Take effort, yeah, take effort. But what I'm saying is, I have seen a lot of people that take streaming so seriously that they are willing to mock people or make fun of people or be negative to another person, or be or generate drama and whatnot, because a lot of people still think that streaming and even content creation is something that you have to do and you have to take seriously as a job, you know because and by the end of the day, not realizing, but that the end by the end of the day, unless you are giving value to people, that people rely on you literally to make their lives better, or to have them go through the day, or give them what they need, you shouldn't really take streaming and content creation as seriously as relying on it completely. And that's basically what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm not really concerned about numbers. I'm not really concerned about blowing up as fast as I can. I'm not really concerned of like getting as much uh audience or followers, or subscribers and whatnot. I'm just taking it as it is. I'm learning slowly but surely. I'm taking my time to learn all of this slowly but surely. I'm building off of this slowly but surely. I don't want to rush myself as a content creator and as a streamer when it comes to like things that I can do and I wanted to do. Although I have lots and lots and lots of ideas that I wanted to do on stream, and lots of ideas. I have been brainstorming lots of ideas that I wanted to do on stream that will be fun. Um, but that doesn't mean that I wanted to pressure myself to I want to do this. I need to do this. I need to do that. Blah blah blah. I'm taking my time as it is. I'm baby steps. Taking it one at a time, learning it as I go. Uh, while again, I am not a hypocrite to say that I am not concerned with my numbers. I do check my numbers every now and then, just see what's going on and see what my status is, basically. That doesn't mean that I wanted to pressure myself into, gaining more. Because what I wanted to do is, as much as possible, the followers that I have are organic followers. Like, they gave me a follow because they believed. They gave me a follow because they wanted more from me. They gave a follow because they enjoyed what I'm doing, whatever I'm doing, no matter how, boring it is or how tedious it is. Even if I screw up, even if I'm not really good at games, I'm not really a programmer, I'm not really, a loud streamer or a hyperactive streamer, uh, I wanted to make sure that whatever I'm doing, I'm taking my time, you know. That's why sometimes I don't stream, you know, frequently, because I wanted to make sure that whenever I'm streaming, I am 100% on my 100% condition. I wanted to make sure that whenever I'm streaming, I'm not forcing myself to stream. Because again, the last thing that I wanted to do, the last thing that I wanted to happen is to treat streaming as a job or as a chore or something that I need to do and whatnot. Because that is something that defeats the whole purpose on why I stream. The whole reason why I stream is just I just wanted to do it, and I just wanted to share my passion. I just wanted to share the things that I love, share some stories, and be chill and whatnot. And also being as a massive introvert, it also kind of helps me, being able to socialize with other people, being able to speak out of my mind and whatnot, and that is in streaming so far helped me, deal with those. Uh, and also I just wanted to do this. I just wanted to try this and see how it goes. And so far it's going good. It's going fine. I don't want to treat this as a job, because the last thing that I wanted to happen is becoming someone that takes this hobby so seriously that I become bitter, and lash out on other people because I didn't get what I wanted, or be so miserable that I don't get the numbers that I get that I want and whatnot. Uh, and yeah, I don't want this to be something that I will suffer from doing. I just wanted this to be something that I love doing, I like doing, uh, and I like doing whenever I want. That's why I still have a job outside. That's why I still have a 9 to 5 job, because I know for a fact that streaming isn't something that would pay my bills, at least in the meantime. I guess there will be a time that I once streaming works for me very well in terms of like monetary, that I would probably decide to have streaming as my a full-time job or whatnot. But that doesn't mean that I wanted to have streaming as the only thing that I have whenever uh, whenever I needed something, to pay the bills and whatnot. Because I think that's a lot of people made that decision, and that causes some of these people that made that decision to be bitter and miserable, because whenever they see their numbers go down, or whenever they see they're losing viewers or subscribers and whatnot, they become miserable because they decided to, you know, have this as their full-time job. And when you have a full-time job, you needed to make sure that, you're at least maintaining your 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 performance, because you'll get fired if you don't. And people treated streaming and decided to treat streaming as that, because at some point they got more money than they usually have whenever they do their 9 to 5 job, and decided that, hey, streaming might, you know help get me out of the 9 to 5 grind. That's why they decided to 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 get on streaming. And whenever their numbers go down, they get depressed because they realize that streaming is the only thing that they have and nothing else. And that's the last thing that I don't want to happen. It will be nice to actually, um, it will be nice to get more money through streaming. It will be nice. Hopefully, I can get to that position. But that doesn't mean I will, pressure myself into getting that position, because again, I have seen a lot of people taking too much effort into this, realizing that you just really have to take it easy. You just really have to take things a little bit slower, a little bit, a, a little bit more, with more thought, than doing it the faster way. Because I also noticed that some content creators, some streamers, are doing not so pleasant stuff, just to make sure that they have, followers and subscribers and whatnot. uh, which is something that again I am still baffled with why people do that. Although I do have some couple of like ideas why. Uh, it's something that still baffles me. Why people can do that? Maybe it's because of just money, just money, basically. Uh, And the fact that they don't realize that streaming is something that you really should be doing as a hobby, really. And there will be a point that you'll get more money you know than what you get every month through a payroll. But that doesn't mean that you have to rely on streaming altogether. You should always have a fallback, some sort of you know a thing that you can fall back to if you decide the streaming doesn't work for you anymore, or streaming isn't paying the bills anymore. Let us prove you wrong, writer. Simon's Army. You deserve more followers. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Again, I'm not really pressuring myself to getting more followers. I actually really wanted to make sure that every follower that I have are organic followers as much as possible. Followers that actually gave me a follow because they are, enjoying whatever I'm doing. An IRL job. It could be that, and it could be also a business. Actually, uh, speaking of business, outside of streaming, I am also, starting to learn something that is related to business. um I'm actually starting to uh help out with our family business a little bit whenever I have time. um because one of the things that I wanted to do is to start focusing on running a business, because you'll never know. You'll never know when you will lose a job. You never know when your source of income will be gone and whatnot. Uh, you'll never know. So that's why I'm also trying to like dip into the to running a business or helping out with business, because I'm readying up myself basically. So it shouldn't only be a job. I think it is actually way better if you have a business. If you can like start up a business or run a business yourself, um, or help out a business like what I do, you also need to start doing that, because I have seen so many horror stories of streamers and content creators that are so worried about falling off or losing viewers, losing subscribers, losing money, because they don't have anything else besides content creation and streaming. They don't have anything else at all. Yeah, staying relevant, exactly. Because the main thing about these people is they reach a point on their career where streaming, content creation, whether it's video or whatnot, video, audio, music, and whatnot, they reach that point that they don't have to rely on an actual 9 to 5 job to pay their bills, and better them being able to like purchase or buy things that they're never able to buy before, only to realize that during all those times that they are getting a lot of cash or a lot of money and doing good financially, they don't realize that they don't have a fallback. They don't have a something that they can fall back to should come a point that their streaming or their content creation career goes in shambles, or they are in a situation where their streaming career or their content creation career is being threatened, especially with other people. Um, that's because they don't have like any fallbacks. They don't have like anything that could give them more, could give them like a safety net in terms of like living expenses. And this is the thing that they only realize when the time comes that their streaming careers, the content creation careers are now threatened. I think a lot more people, especially in the content creation, um, especially in the content creation, a lot of more people should realize that streaming and content creation is, at the end of the day, it should be only really a hobby. A hobby that if you're getting money out of it, that is really good. But that doesn't mean that you have to rely on it unless you have a great business acumen to have a backup plan on top of backup plans. Like, if you're ever, in terms of your hobby, let's say, if your content, if your content is about your hobby and you were able to get enough money or be financially stable enough because of your hobby, through and sharing it through streaming or any other media, you should be able to like have an emergency plan if you stopped, if ever you stop an avenue for you to actually uh, have people know about your passion or your hobby. You should always have like a fallback that could be also related to your hobby. So let's say I know a content creator that he got famous because of cycling and biking, because I have been in biking. I have been in biking for for a couple of years now, I have been into cycling and biking, and I have been watching bikers, like mountain bikers, road cyclists that got famous because of their content and vlogs. I know this one that is quite popular in terms of like the biking community. He got so popular, really, really popular, and what he did is he actually set up bike shops. He actually started business with setting up bike shops. He has multiple branches now, and actually there's some sad news recently about this biker. He actually was diagnosed with I think with chronic kidney disease, and it was so sad. But luckily, he was able to bounce back and goes back into and go back into biking. But the thing is, he the whole idea is he still has a fallback, which is his bike shops that he can rely into, even if even if he decides to like stop doing content on YouTube, you know. And those businesses are still related to his passion, which is biking. It's just that those are like his emergency fallback should he decide to stop making content, you know. And that's the kind of like of a thing that I think a lot of content creators should be doing as well, is do not completely rely on your streaming career or your content creation career, and don't take it so seriously. You know, take it one at a time. Don't rush yourself. Don't shortcut. Don't do things that are, not really desirable or annoying when it comes to promoting yourself and promoting your content and making people know that you're making content, because there's a lot of ways to do it. But some of the things that I've seen are just either annoying or really scummy, that I don't really want it to be associated with them, or don't want to do those things. If you try to stay popular, you appear as a hollow cash grab and become less popular. Now, here's the thing though. It is perfectly fine. It is perfectly okay to stay popular and do methods to maintain your popularity. That is perfectly fine. And it's a valid method, you know. It's a valid reason, and it's a valid, goal to set on to keep your popularity. Because basically that's one of the things that you need to do as a content creator, is to maintain your audience, maintain your core audience, you maintain your viewers, making sure that your content is constantly relevant and has value. But when you do it for the sake of just being popular, when you do it just because you wanted to stay popular and not because of the value that you bring when it comes to your content, um, that's when it becomes, not good. Because there's lots of methods on staying popular. There's lots of methods of being popular, being relevant, and whatnot. There's lots of things that you can do. It just depends on if you're being scummy or not doing it, you know. And it's not wrong to do things to make you popular and stay being popular. It's not There's nothing wrong with that. But when it becomes like your sole reason of doing something or doing anything, uh that's when the problem starts, you know. Hey, hello, Static. I heard scum when I heard scum was I summoned. Yes, yes, that is your cue. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, and again, that's the thing. There's nothing wrong with liking liking to stay popular. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing really wrong with that. Everyone wanted, well, most people wanted to be popular. I don't, because I'm a massive introvert, and I wanted to keep it that way. At least not really that much, but you know, uh, but when you, yeah, you're correct. But when you obsess over it, and if you make that your whole being, just being popular, just being staying relevant, you would do things that will make you popular, that will make you stay relevant, but don't give out any value to and everyone. And I've seen a lot of these people. I have seen a lot of these people. You know, there's this one. There's this one drama that happened locally, where Static, Michael V, Bitoy, and Rendon, Rendon Labrador, and Michael V. You wouldn't know this then. You're not from the Philippines, but yeah, Static knows this. Michael V and Rendon Labrador, the thing that happened between them recently about content and fucking stupidity that Rendon responded made as a response. And this is like, and this drama was like a perfect example of someone like Michael V that for many years built up his popularity through sheer talent and dedication, and chasing his dreams for I believe 20 plus years, or like 20 25 plus years of him doing it. Actually older than that, I believe. uh there's Michael V, or Bitoy. He's a very famous, for those of you who are not in the Philippines, he's a very famous comedian, comedic writer, uh here in the Philippines, a celebrity, basically a legend. uh and there's the other guy, which is Rendon Labrador, which is uh he calls himself a motivational speaker, but what he is basically, let's I don't want to compare him to that other person, but let's just say he's almost equivalent to Andrew Tate in the Philippines, in a way that they both operate, which is Rendon Labrador is also a person that would say controversial things, and he got famous because of it. He market himself as a motivational speaker, but there's nothing motivational about what he says because he just constantly making fun of people, mocking them about how lazy they are, how irrelevant they are, how poor they are. That's all that he does, and he marketed as motivation to people, you know, and he brands himself as an influencer. And recently, these two people, well, Michael V posted something about content, and people and he basically said that people should be making content because and thinking about content, you know, the meat of their content should be something of value. It's basically what he's saying. uh And the other one, now the other person, Rendon Labrador, he always does this. He always does this whenever there's like people saying something. He always like basically rides on the popularity of something. He gives his take on it, which is most of the time bad takes. But he basically said that um, celebrities like Michael V are a thing of the past and they're not popular anymore, and influencers like him are now controlling media, and he should not be talking about things like content because he doesn't know what he's talking about because he's basically now an irrelevant celebrity that only shows on mainstream TV. And people like Rendon, which is an influencer, are now like basically the ones that are controlling the media and whatnot. So he should shut up and mind his own business, basically. Sad thing is he's funny as fuck Rendon is funny. Funny in a way that Rendon is funny like when a monkey screams. Funny. You don't fucking know what the monkey is screaming about or what that monkey means, but that monkey is funny. That's how funny it is. That's how funny Rendon is. He is like a screaming monkey. That's the type of funny he is. He just doesn't want to admit that his job is to be a professional asshole, which does work. Here's the thing though. In terms of like whatever Rendon is doing to stay relevant, it works. It really works. There's no denying in that. But it's a matter of like it's a matter of what you call it? It's a matter of whatever he's saying. Does whatever he's saying actually matter or actually valuable to society? Or does whatever he's saying actually make sense at all? Because he speaks a lot of words, but a lot of those words either doesn't make any sense or doesn't have value at all. You know? See, I'm also gonna be a professional asshole. Difference is I'm honest about it. There's a there's a there's a line between being a magnificent bastard and just being an asshole and profiting out of it. There's like a line, like a big difference between the two. And I would rather be with a magnificent bastard than be with an asshole. You know, and there's a clear line. You can clearly see if someone is just a magnificent bastard that just doesn't care. And just someone that is just a straight up asshole. There's a big difference. And I have been I have been friends, actually close friends with people that you would think that they are assholes at first. Whenever you meet them at first, you would think that they're just, fuckers. I should say, just huge fuckers. But once you get to know them better and you really know them and be with them and have fun with them, they're just, you know they're really good. They're basically just magnificent bastards. And the thing about them is you know they they say what they wanted, they say what's on their mind, but not to the point of, obviously they just want, obviously doing it or playing it up because they wanted to get popular off of it. It's just the way that they are, basically. You sure as no, I am magnificent. Flicks here, motherfucker. Yeah, it was basically that. So yeah, I've been rambling for like an hour now. So yeah, all in all, it's going back to me, or going back to whatever I'm doing. I'm just taking this thing, one at a time. I'm just doing this because I just wanted to do it. If I ever get, popular because of it, sure. If not, that's perfectly fine. Um, I am not concerned with my numbers. I do look at them occasionally, every now and then, but that doesn't mean that I wanted to like pressure myself into being popular right away, or getting subscribers right away, or getting followers right away. You know, as a matter of fact, I was getting close on being partnered, but I don't want to bother people like posting every now and then, bothering people to follow me with all of these like retweets and whatnot, blah blah blah. Uh, because I've seen a lot of streamers do that. You know, I have never done those, and maybe that's the reason why I don't get as much followers as they are. Uh, but that's because I don't want to do them. Because what I wanted to do is to have my followers be as organic as possible. It is slow. It will be hard and it will be slow, but I wanted to make sure that whoever follows me or whoever watches my streams are people that are genuinely enjoying whatever I'm doing, and not because uh I tweeted on Twitter about retweeting this or retweeting that, and whatnot. That is why on Twitter, 80% of my followers are fucking bots. Bots. As a matter of fact, a couple of days ago, I was thinking of cleaning my Twitter followers, removing the ones that are obviously like bots and whatnot, and to see how many people actually followed my stream that are actual people. You know, just removing them. I know I'll not be able to remove them like at all or constantly, because constantly there will be this Twitter profile of a bot that will definitely give me a follow as soon as I use hashtags of anything, because they somehow detected that I am a streamer. So I'm not gonna be able to like eliminate them completely, but I wanted to see how many people that are actual people are following my Twitter versus the ones that are bots. And I haven't really done it yet, but I'm pretty sure that 80% of my Twitter followers are just bots. 80 to 85%. And 80% is actually a really generous number. It's actually a very, very, very generous number in terms of what I think are bots. It could be like fucking 95% for all I know. And I can only really like count on my hands how many people actually follow my Twitter. I haven't even gone to making my TikTok profile. I haven't even gone into like making clips, because I'm a very, very lazy person. And this is the extent of my laziness. I could have done those things, but I don't because I'm very lazy. TikTok. I also don't like TikTok. I also don't like TikTok. Tell you honestly, I don't like TikTok. I don't have TikTok on my phone. I don't watch TikTok videos. I'm only able to watch them if a TikTok video is on a video that I am watching. but never directly. I never directly watch TikTok videos at all. I just don't like TikTok at all. But I do see the value of having a TikTok profile if you're like a content creator or a streamer or a video content and whatnot, because it literally like boosts up your numbers in terms of like visibility. Because let's face it, TikTok is really popular. It's really popular, you know. Even then, Shorts isn't that good. Again, they are not content that I consume religiously or content that I like consuming. But you cannot deny the fact that they are popular, and no matter how you look at it, creating a TikTok profile to clip some of your, stream moments and whatnot does give you a boost on visibility and even popularity in some cases. You know, I do see the value of them. I do see the value, and I have been seeing a lot of content creators do that, and I've seen a lot of content creators blowing up because of that. I do recognize the value of them, but I haven't really gone into making them yet. First, because I am very lazy. I have lots of things to do, even outside off stream, and even if I'm not doing anything, I just rather be resting or doing my own shit than that. And because I'm just chilling, you know. As a matter of fact, I know a lot of people don't see the stream right now and never even know that I am streaming, but you know, whatever. I know I'm shooting myself in the foot, kicking my own ass, and I am basically throwing away my chances of being more popular and getting more viewers in my stream. But again, going back to what I'm saying is I'm taking this one at a time. I'm taking this slowly. I'm taking this in a more relaxed way, and I'm just taking this as something that I just wanted to do. And if I blow up, I blow up. If not, then so be it. I may make some effort on like creating content or creating worthwhile content. Uh my main concern is giving value to my content, basically. That's actually what I'm focused on. Still making sure that at least, even if I don't like promote myself that much, at least whenever I'm streaming, I somehow create value or somehow create entertainment, no matter how simple it is or sometimes how bad it is. I just wanted to make sure that I'm giving value in some shape or form, and I'm doing this because I'm happy doing it. I'm not miserable doing it. I'm not doing it because I'm forced to. I'm not doing it because it's something that I really really need to do, because if I don't do it, I am fucked. I don't want to have that kind of like shit whenever I'm streaming. I just wanted to do it because I wanted to. It's popular, but for all the wrong cringe reasons. I think you're talking about TikTok. You see, TikTok is basically, another iteration of Vine. And Vine was popular back then, you know. And it is cringe. Okay, hear me out. It is cringe because it becomes cringe not because TikTok itself is cringe, but because the platform is so open and it's so easy to use that a lot of people use it to make content. And naturally, when a lot of people do it, you would definitely see cringe content because a lot of people find it easy to use, basically. Not because TikTok itself as a concept is cringe. As a matter of fact, I think TikTok is brilliant when it comes to providing content. No, this will be an unpopular take. This will be a shitty take from me, as you know, tradition in my stream. This is a shitty take, but TikTok by itself, as an idea, as a concept, is actually very brilliant. It's actually a very genius, brilliant idea that the concept of TikTok itself, because it made content creation so much easier, and it made viewing content very, very accessible and very, very easy because of the way it was designed and the way that people make content off of it. The fact that TikTok is designed to show you very short videos on a rapid succession makes it for a perfect time killer. If you're killing some time and you wanted to watch videos at a rapid pace while just killing some time, and you don't really have that much time to consume like a long form video, but you do have time to consume short multiple videos while you kill some time. TikTok and even YouTube Shorts in some extent is perfect for that. And whoever designed it, whoever thought of it as a concept, which has been a concept for quite a while now, and I mentioned earlier, it's basically TikTok and YouTube Shorts are just another iteration of Vine videos. I am that old to know Vine, and I am that old to know Vine videos. Uh, it's basically just another iteration of Vine, and what Vine did back then is to provide people with short form videos that are easier to consume if you don't have time to consume longer video content. By giving you just this rapid succession of videos, mostly based on how videos that you like, through the current algorithm, and keeps you providing videos that the algorithm knows that you might watch or you might be interested of more than any other videos. So TikTok, YouTube Shorts, I would say, are genius concepts. Are concepts that are brilliant because it addresses the way that people consume content currently, which are rapid paced, just enough for them to kill time. People are busy, but they have these 1 hour or half an hour downtimes that they can consume those short form videos. And also another brilliant thing about TikTok and YouTube Shorts is the ease of access, the ease of people, the easy it's very easy to have people record videos and even edit and upload videos within the software itself, within the app itself. That even as someone that is not techno savvy can upload a TikTok video and even edit it on the fly. It gave so much ease of access to a lot of people when it comes to making videos. And that's where the cringe came from. Because if a lot of people finds it easy to make TikTok videos, a lot of people that are cringe, make cringe content, will also be able to make TikTok videos. That's where the cringe came from. And it's just that a lot of people make cringe videos. Because a lot of people are able to make videos, there will be a lot of people that will be making cringe videos. So it's not TikTok itself and not YouTube Short itself that is cringe. It's the people making those videos that are, you know, that are making cringe videos. So we cannot fault the platform itself, but the people that are in there. That's why I mentioned earlier that I recognize the value of making of making a TikTok or a YouTube Shorts content. Uh, oh, Diane, that's okay. Thank you so much for dropping by, and have a great night. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you for dropping by. But anyway, again, I do value the popularity and the value of getting yourself seen out there through TikTok and YouTube Shorts videos. You cannot like devalue the viewership that it will give you, like the eyes that it provides your videos with eyes to see the video. Whether they like it or not, you will be seen because of how many users it has, both that are making content and consuming content. And it is cringe, yes, but that's because the people that are making videos are cringe, not the platform itself. So I do see the value. But again, I am a very lazy person. I am very, very lazy. I haven't gone into making one recently. I haven't gone making a TikTok account or making YouTube Shorts videos lately. Maybe that's something that I will do in the future, but not right now. Because again, I'm very lazy. A lot of people don't believe me when I say that I'm lazy. For some reason, I'm a lazy motherfucker. But for some reason, a lot of people don't believe that I'm actually lazy. But that's the reason why I haven't been. I know, I am basically sabotaging myself. I am basically shooting my own foot, and I could be doing things that would make me be seen more or be more popular. But I know that I am basically sabotaging myself. But yeah, that how lazy I am. That's basically how lazy I am. And again, this is me just taking it slow and taking it easy. I know there will be a time that I will be basically pressuring myself into doing these things to make me more popular, more be seen by a lot of people. But yeah, it's something that I might do in the future. I might consider doing in the future. So what else could we do today? Well, anyway, what we can do something else. As you can see on the title, I have also indicated there that and I also posted on Twitter about it, about taking in some questions, giving out some advice when it comes to tabletop role playing games, whether how to play or how you how you run games and whatnot. So I'm actually taking in questions and I'll be answering them. as the best that I can based on my experience, you know. But that doesn't mean that's the only thing that we'll be doing today. I'll be doing some other things. I might react to some videos. I wanted to watch some videos. We can do some reactions, and maybe we can do a little bit, just a tiny bit of Divinity Original Sin, or I might be also be working on my homebrew content for tabletop RPGs, or probably maybe during that I may be taking some questions while I'm working on my tabletop RPGs. That would be good as well. But if you have like any other things that you wanted me to do on stream, like what do you call it? If you wanted to for me to look on something, react on something, you can post it on the chat, and you can also send it over, and we can watch. I do have a couple of videos here that I wanted to watch that I've seen earlier. Maybe this one. Just give me one moment. Let's see. Let's see. I wanted to watch this one. Okay, this is a video that I have been waiting. Oh, sorry about that. This is a video that I'm kind of been waiting for a little while, and now they released it. Just give me one moment here. Let me see if I can throw it up on screen. Not this one. Sorry about that. Other than that, we're just basically chilling. Not really. Okay, I think this is good. Alright. So we're gonna watch something. This is a video. Oop, what the? Okay, just give me one moment. Sorry about that. Still learning this thing. I'm still learning this thing. Okay, here we go. This is something that I have been waiting for quite a while, and I wanted to watch this on stream. This is basically a video by Abroad in Japan, Chris Broad. I actually wanted to watch this on my time, but I wanted to. Well, let's just watch it in the stream anyway and see. But I believe this is something that they have been teasing for a while now, and I really love Chris Broad's videos. I've been a fan of his ever for a couple of years now, and I really enjoy his content. Because it is it's not really in the works, but it is something that I really wish I will be able to do, which is go to Japan. It's one of the things that if there's this like one country that I really wanted to go to, it's Japan. Not because I'm a weeb, not only because I'm a weeb, but I really genuinely love Japan as a country in terms of like the tourist spots, the culture, the everything about it, even the bad. I embrace. I recognize the bad sides of it, but as a country, I love Japan. As a country and as a tourist, and it is something that I really wanted to go to if I have a chance. It is one of the countries that I really love to visit if I will have the chance in the future, which is hopefully. And I have been watching Broad in Japan because of that, Chris Broad, and he showcases Japan, talks about Japan and Japanese culture as his main content, and I have been enjoying his videos for a couple of years now, and yeah, and this is one of the newest videos. This is the one of his latest videos. That is been in the works for quite a while now. As a matter of fact, I have seen a stream of this, of them filming this behind behind the scenes, like a couple of months ago, I think. And this is something that I really wanted to watch. So let's go ahead and watch this one. See if my volume is good. Someone shot Ryotaro. Is that Ryotaro? Oh my god, what happened?
Alright, so check this out. I want to show you something. This is a map of Hokkaido, Japan's largest prefecture, the island in the north.
Oh, they're in Hokkaido.
And one that we visited many times
That's why it's snowy.
before. But look at this map, and you notice a pattern. We've never gone beyond this side of the island. There's almost like an imaginary barrier that runs down the middle of the prefecture. Now maybe that's because there's nothing over here, right? Maybe it's just a barren wasteland. But that's bollocks. In fact, it turns out there's a lot of good things to see here. Number one, we have an icebreaker ship that cruises every year through the Sea of Okhotsk. And then down here there's the iconic snow train, open for just a few weeks of every year. And then the real prize is over here on the far eastern coast, because it turns out this is the most eastern accessible point in all of Japan. Incredible given that the most northern point is on the other side of Hokkaido. So I propose that we set out to explore and discover this frozen frontier, this part of Japan that few have actually gone and seen. And I know just the guys to come along for this one, including one special good friend who's very much in need of a holiday. It's been a busy year.
ASO. Oh my god, will I get the MC8 on this because of this? I think they're playing something. Is this DMCA? I don't know. Let's. If there will be a part of the screen that will be silent or muted, and probably that is it. Oh my god, who is this? I think this is not ski.
Oh, この時間。Ooh.
That's a good looking gun. Definitely airsoft. It is Natsuki. Happy birthday. I really love Natsuki whenever he speaks English. Go fuck yourself. Oh yeah, they have been like rivals in the last video too. Oh my god, I really wanted Haribo. I'm actually searching for Haribo as well. Like actual Haribo. I think I've seen it once in a store. Never really got to buy it. I never really got a chance to buy it. But I really wanted a Haribo. But it's basically like gummy bears, right? Timing. That is kinda weird. It'd be like more glass if the whole thing shattered.
Nanda, Kurishima, Isohashi, very busy. I'm working time.
I'm working time.
Question?
Do you want to go?
Yeah.
Man, I love Natsuki. I love Natsuki.
Really?
He's a chill dude. I really love Natsuki. I hope there's this like one documentary about him that they made, and I hope
in a real life igloo.
I hope that there's like a sequel for that. I think they're working on a sequel
to
for
begin
that.
our journey. I'm not sure how far it is this time, but I know it's going to be the coldest journey across Japan we've ever shot. But let's go meet the boys. Let's go and get outside. The igloo looks a lot more impressive from the outside, as you'll see. But here they are. It's Animation Man, and Natsuki.
Manga Josh.
How you guys doing?
Chris,
Josh
I
the
know you
manga
said
man,
that you were like,
the
hey,
manga
we're
lad.
going to be going to a really cool place this journey across Japan. I didn't think you meant it like this.
This is very cool. It's so cool. It's minus 12 degrees Celsius right now. And we're on a frozen lake. How do you feel?
Oh, good location.
Man, I am so sheltered. I am so sheltered that I haven't been out of the country for all my life. I have never been out of the country. I have been in I have taken a plane in a few places, but just within the country. But out of the country, I have never been in another country. I have never experienced snow, which is also something that I really wanted to like experience at one point in my life, hopefully. But yeah, I am seeing myself not being able to tolerate snow. I love cold weather, but I think I will be that person that will not be able to tolerate like snow. I have been in the closest thing that I have been that is really 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 cold is in a cold storage facility that is literally, just negative. We're talking about negative 10 degrees, but that is in a cold storage. And you would definitely have to wear like warmers and sweaters and all of that. But I've never been able to experience actual snow, and that's one of the things that I really wanted to experience at some point in the future.
Crystal Island.
Crystal Island. But as you know, guys, on Journey Across Japan, we always have challenges with Ampan Man. We get challenges. We're not going to do that this time because we couldn't afford Ampan Man's rates. Oh, no. So we've got the next best thing. Premier 2.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, guys. How you doing? Nice to see you all.
So what are you going to be doing?
I love
Pete? What's your job on this trip?
I will
I love
be
his
providing you
streams,
guys
man.
with
The
various
subathon that he
challenges
did,
and
I loved
rewards.
it.
So do your best, and to the victor go the spoils.
You look like you're turning into a living snowman. Look at his face. What have you been doing out here?
Well, I've been waiting for 30 minutes for you to
Yeah,
get.
that camera, this camera that he has on his shoulder, this camera that he has on his shoulder, it's actually an IRL. It's actually a streaming camera. I believe he streamed some of the behind the scenes during this during their filming. I've seen him streaming during the time that they were also filming this video, and that thing right there on his shoulder is an IRL backpack camera that lets him stream anywhere, basically, as long as there's like signal.
This take right so that I could do my best.
Let's go and take a look around this village.
Let's take a look.
Before we get the hell out of it. That's so cool. This area is so slipped.
So
Do not
slip,
play sledge here.
so slip.
So this huge white expanse
Man, I
behind
love
us
English.
is Lake Shikari Betsu,
That's
the
so-
highest lake in North Hokkaido at 800 meters elevation. It's slap bang in the middle.
You know what's special? I love the thing the thing that I love about English. The thing I love about English, because you see in our country here in the Philippines, we do also have like signs and posters and whatnot that has English words that were misspelled as well. We do have those, but most of the time those things are made by like people that just scribbled over like a piece of carton or a piece of like paper or carton and then slapped on whatever spot that they needed to put the poster into, that obviously have like misspelled English words. We are definitely an English speaking country here in the Philippines. It's our second language, but there are people that can misspell words. But what I love about Japan, the English in Japan, is the fact that most of the time the misspellings that you will see are often on posters like these that are obviously professionally made and made by a company, or you know, even bigger corporations that have misspelled English words. And that's what I love about it. That's what I love about English, even in like packaging and whatnot that are, professionally made. There's like every now and then you would see like misspelled English words on there.
Here. So this huge white expanse behind us is Lake Shikari Betsu, the highest lake in all Hokkaido at 800 meters elevation. It's slap bang in the middle of the island if you look at a map. And for 2 months of the year, it's frozen over so much to the point that you can not only walk on it, but build an entire igloo village. It looks a bit like Hoth out of Star Wars.
Yeah, it looks like Hoth.
Oh my god. Be careful of the slippery slope. Pretty damn treacherous.
There's a cool little thing over there. It's like a natural thermometer you can check using alcohol. You know
What?
how different types of alcohol have different freezing points?
Uh-huh.
The water in the beer is pretty much frozen solid. The Chuhai's like kind of frozen solid. And if you ask me, that whiskey is at a good temperature to drink at. If I'm being honest, that's gonna taste good.
Oh, that's gonna taste good.
Speak of the thermometer.
Let me in. Please, please let
I
me
mean, I'm
in.
not a heavy
I
drinker.
saw earlier.
I'm not a heavy drinker, but that would taste good. I've drank whiskey. I've drank beer. I'm not as heavy of a drinker than I used to be. But man, if that whiskey is that cold, that will be delicious.
That the deepest point of this lake is about 100 meters deep.
Whoa.
So you don't want to be falling through this thing.
Time for a swim.
Oh yeah, mate, it's fucking cold.
I realised something with the igloo. As the day goes by and the snow gets more furious, the igloo actually gets bigger, because here we've got the exterior of the ice, and then it's now buried under an inch of snow in the last hour or so that we've been here. So perhaps the only form of accommodation in the world that gets bigger with the weather. Prove me wrong.
You got
And the thing about igloo, the one thing that I learned about igloos and why igloos are what they are, which is basically made of ice, is, believe it or not, igloos are designed through science, basically, and physics, to be warmer on the inside. Believe it or not, they are made of ice, but through science and physics, the inside is warmer, actually, and that's how it was designed, and that's how it works. Even if it's made of ice, it's actually warmer inside than the outside. Wait, imagine, right? You leave the whiskey out for a while longer and it turns into whiskey ice candy. Whiskey ice candy? What the fuck? Imagine whiskey ice candy, or like Emperador, like brandy ice candy. I don't want to imagine that. Just how that tastes. Probably would taste like water and whiskey. It will fuck you up so bad. Oh sure, it will be amazing. It will be amazing, but yeah, it will fuck you up. Because of how good it tastes.
to admit, it's about as big as some apartments in Tokyo.
Yeah. Same.
Probably bigger.
Yeah.
Tokyo style.
Do you think it'd be okay in an earthquake?
No.
Or would it sort of shatter?
You know, I'm gonna be honest. The last place I'd want to be doing an earthquake is a frozen lake.
Yeah, that's not the only place I wouldn't want to be.
Oh my
Natsuki
God,
and Joey stumbled
onsen.
across a hot spring foot bath.
Oh my god!
And hot spring is also something that I really wanted to try out. If there will be a chance that I will go to Japan, hopefully, hopefully, onsen is one of the things that I would love to try out. I had been in hot springs before. When I was little, I have been in a hot spring before. I got a dip as well. Well, thank you for dropping by. See ya. Have a great night. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, onsen is something that I really would love to try out. I did have some experience of being in a hot spring before. when I was little, I forgot where the place is, but it is definitely a hot spring from what I remember. But it's probably not a proper hot spring. Like we're talking about like natural hot spring. In a hot spring is something that I would love to try out if I had the chance to go to Japan at some point. Even if it is a public bathhouse, I would try it. I would try it and see what it feels like, you know.
Toes.
And boldly plunge their frozen feet straight into the scorching hot water. Ouch.
3, 2, 1. Hot and cold. Hot and cold. My toes are pink. Kamakuri.
No.
At last, with our somewhat boiled companions, it's time to hit the road. Coming up on the first day of our journey, we head deep into the mountains to stay at Japan's largest ice village,
Oh, that's so
complete with a
cool.
spectacular bar
It's an
and
ice
even
bar.
a working convenience store with some potential
so cool.
shortcomings.
What?
Let's try. Let's try.
It's an ice convenience.
We also taste the
ice
local
combini?
specialty of butadon, a dish as
Oh my god,
calorific
I'm
as
so
it is delicious and for
losing
good reason.
this.
But first, how best
I
to travel
lost.
across North Japan's frozen landscape, the place that
lost.
spends half the year as a literal snow globe.
If there's something that would make me lose, it's food. I also love Japanese food. I love it. You know, I really love Japanese food, and it's a guaranteed loss whenever I see. It's a guaranteed loss for me whenever I see Japanese food.
Hokkaido is home to the largest population of Ainu people in the country, an indigenous people that are sadly few in number today, but who historically lived around the Sea of Okhotsk.
Ainu.
But it's here in the north that certain traditions can be found alive and kicking to this very day.
They really love to run. In all the time, the native Ainu people use the dog sled for transportation.
Right.
So the postman in Hokkaido that deliver the post mail with the dog sled.
Takeshi Takita has been dog sledding for over a decade. His mother was originally from the island of Sakhalin, and today Takita-san teaches the traditions to those looking to ride across the frozen plains the old-fashioned way. And as we quickly learn,
that's
the
so
old
cute.
messy way.
And while they're running, some of them suddenly wants to poo-poo.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, and they would stop.
Running. Oh no! I want.
Yeah, and they would stop.
It's Chris about to get a face
Oh dear. And on that delightful
I mean, I'm more of a cat person. But I see some cute dogs. I like. There's some
note, the
cute
dogs are raring to go as I begrudgingly take my seat at the front of the sled.
Oh, is this where we actually topple over? Is this where they would topple over?
Look at them go.
Holy fuck, this is fast.
So Joey's in charge of guiding the dogs on the back. Oh shit, Joey.
How is he guiding the dogs though? Is it like a lever or something to guide the dogs, or just lean?
Incredibly, a well-operated dog sled can cover up to 145 kilometers in a single day.
Aw, so
Though
cute,
we're hoping to
running.
go just a pitiful 12. At least in theory, because with Joey steering and me on brakes, even 1 kilometer seems somewhat optimistic.
So far, so good. So we come into a corner, which means we brake slightly. Put a pedal here.
Oh.
Push the brake.
At last, we've got the hang of it. Except we don't.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Just 1 minute ago,
What?
Joey was like, I wonder if this ever tips over.
What the fuck? Holy shit, that is actually hard. Yeah, that was actually hard.
Just 1 minute ago, Joey was like, I wonder if this ever tips over.
And it did.
It
oh
did.
god. Oh my god. We didn't eat shit. What the
Yeah,
hell
they were
happened? Did we not
braking
hit the
too
brakes or
hard.
not? I guess not. What's incredible was the dogs just kept on going. they didn't
Kept
give a
on
taser and
going.
fell off, and they just kept like, yeah, fuck that, and they just kept on going. They did not care at all.
What happened, do you think? Maybe not enough brake?
Maybe.
Or maybe it didn't
when you
lean
turn the
far.
corner.
No, they were leaning too hard. They were leaning too hard. And they were braking too hard.
Maybe you step on the brakes too strongly.
They step on the brakes too hard, so they were leaning really hard.
Maybe the sled goes inside, out of the trail.
Right.
Yeah.
And also it was out of the
Dogs are
trail.
doing such a good job. They're just ready to go.
Oh, it's so cute.
Doing a good run.
Thank
You're doing a good
you.
run. Sun Tzu said, if you fall off a dog sled, get back on. Ride that dog sled. Right, that's exactly what we do. The stakes feel a little bit higher now, not gonna lie. Ready? Oh god! Yeah, you gotta hold on tight on this thing. Yeah, we got the hang of this. Oh god, oh god. The dogs are so disciplined, so trained. Now this is dog racing.
Having learned from our painful flying lesson, this time we glide our way across the glistening, powdery snowfields with the beautiful Hidaka mountain range towering in the distance. Honestly, it's nothing short of magical. It's just a shame that I can't feel my fingers.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I've got frostbite in my hand. By the time this dog sled pulls in at the end of our journey, it's just gonna be my frostbitten corpse.
Oh, TDS Idea
flailing on the
Machines,
edge,
thank you for the follow.
holding on.
Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Not really sure why you're...
Hell yeah! Woo. Good job, team. We did it.
Just give me one moment.
That was a
here.
lot
Let
of
me
fun.
just
I didn't
move
know what
this.
to expect with the dog sledding, and I
Not
would
really sure
comfortably
why.
say that it was more enjoyable than riding a horse.
That was so
Oh,
cool. I
weird.
was like weirdly like panting, even though I wasn't doing the job, because I just got so excited because I'm just like
Okay, this is the follow-up.
on the back of this
Mimicking
thing.
the very animals themselves. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, I just have to pause this one. I just really have to pause this. For some reason, my alerts. Oh, okay. That is why. I'm sorry about that. Really sorry. Let me reposition this one, and then I'm just gonna replay the alerts again. Weird. Sorry about this. I'm just readjusting something. Sorry, just give me one moment. Why is my alerts not working? Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. Let me try again. Okay. Oh, it is working. Just really delayed. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh my god. It is now playing over and over again. Okay, let's just wait for the alerts to finish. Okay, I think it's done now. I kept on like replaying them just to make sure they're working, but for some reason they're delayed and now they're playing all of the same. They're now playing. But again, TDS Ideas Machine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're watching right now. Abroad in Japan, one of his latest videos, Abroad in Japan, Chris Broad, which is them visiting Hokkaido. It is a video. I really wanted to watch this video for quite a while now. They just released it, and I really wanted to watch it, and I wanted to watch it on stream this time. So yeah, again, thank you so much for the follow. Let's get right back to it.
Before continuing our journey
Oh,
onto the
God.
ice village,
And now
it's time to
food.
defrost our fingers.
Butadon. Oh my god, I really wanted the beef bowl now. What I wanted is a gyudon. And maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll have some gyudon tomorrow. Probably Yoshinoya. We do have a Yoshinoya here in the Philippines. And now I'm craving for it now. Good thing I will be going out tomorrow to buy some things. But I am now craving for something Japanese, and maybe I'll do it tomorrow.
Fortunately, we find a nearby restaurant
Looks so
serving up the
good.
local
This
dish,
looks
South
so good.
Hokkaido,
Really
a hearty
looks
bowl
so
of
good.
pork butadon.
Oh, soba taste.
Soba
Look at
taste.
that bad boy. That is a thick mum off pork.
It's a
by
thick
the way.
one.
Give
It's
it a
so
go. How is
thick.
it? Is it a thick mum? Is it juicy?
That sweet sticky sauce is so good. It's got that really nice sort of char grilled barbecue taste to it, though.
Yeah,
You can see it being grilled behind us in the kitchen. And also, this is something I don't think I've ever seen. The miso soup has a handle. That's
Oh,
handy, which
that's
is really
cool.
convenient.
That
Why
is
has no one thought
convenient.
of this? The taste of sophistication. What's the story behind Butadon and Obihiro? Why he in particular?
So originally, in the early Meiji era, Obihiro was kind of known for like raising pigs for
stand
like
up a bit.
consumption, stuff like that. And they wanted to create a dish that would like help the workers get through their day. And so what they originally had planned was kind of, you know what staminadon is? Basically, it's to build stamina, but usually it's like
Staminadon.
pork and with a bit of unagi, eel. But because in Obihiro, it's kind of difficult to get unagi around these areas.
Unagi is more of a southern Japan cuisine, right? Yeah.
Exactly. So what they decided
Unagi
instead
is
was to
like
ditch the unagi
also
and just
expensive.
fully commit to the pork, and that was the birth of Butadon. So it all started here, and it got so popular that now you can eat it anywhere in Japan.
I like the fact that it's like, we've run out of unagi. What should we do?
More pork.
Yeah, how much pork should we have?
Yes.
Thing is, I have seen a lot of gyudon, the beef bowl, but I've never really tried butadon, pig, a pig bowl, or pork bowl, pig bowl, pork bowl. I have never really tried it. I have eaten gyudon, lots of gyudon before.
Yes. Unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Easy tender.
Easy 10.
Simple. Simple is best.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's true.
Punk rock.
Maybe punk rock. Yeah, he is a rocker, not skiers. He
Tonight's
loves punk rock.
accommodation neighbours the ice village and a striking rainbow tower that comes with some rather grand amenities.
So we're in our hotel room. Now when you think of hotels in Japan, typically you think small, cramped, narrow, not very good. But check this out. This is more akin to a Las Vegas suite. Let's go and let in the guys and show them what tonight's accommodation looks like.
Let me see this room. It's cold out here.
Whoa! This is the...
Like a pool.
Like a
It is
pool.
like a pool, yeah.
Like a pool.
Whoa, that's
Like a
cool.
pool.
It's like a children's play area, this whole room.
I love
right?
Natsuki.
Kids.
But it's the bathroom where things get exciting.
I love Natsuki.
That's a spaceship.
Oh, we can all have fun in the hot tub.
That's a cool jacuzzi. Sexual
Fit the whole team in the bath.
Oh, like a king.
But it's got a really cool view over the ski slope as well.
Good views.
But before we even get in the bath, there's one thing else you can do, and that is come in the sauna.
Oh, there's a sauna.
Look at this. Check this out.
Oh, Finland.
Let's beat
Yeah, Finland.
And inside the sauna
and Uncle
is
Ian.
Ian and Pete.
Are you supposed to be wearing your full winter clothes in here? Or
That's what they said.
perhaps we've made a mistake.
I will use smoking room.
No, that's not a smoking room.
Don't do that. And here, this is Natsuki's.
Oh my god, that is so good. That is so comfy.
beds?
Yeah.
On that?
That is really comfy, but I would rather be
go.
on the
That's cool.
bottom bunk.
It's such a weird.
I'll
mix of,
definitely be a
you know,
bottom bunk person.
He's 50 years old this year, but he's
Rolling
still,
Jesus.
but he
I've
still
always
rolls
been.
like Jesus.
I've been in double-decker beds before, and I've always will be a bottom bunk person for some reason. I know some people. I think a lot of people, if I'm not mistaken, are mostly top bunk people. But I am a rare breed of bottom bunk. because main reason is I wanted to have the floor more accessible whenever I get up and do something like take a piss or drink water in the middle of the night and whatnot. I wanted to be able to like get up and be on the floor right ahead instead of like being on the top bunk and going down a ladder or even sometimes jumping down before you get on the floor and do something else. And I think a lot of people are likes to be on top bunk for some reason, but I always wanted to be the bottom bunk.
And then last room over here.
Wait, where's my room?
You can go in the bunk bed.
Oh, sick.
That is cool.
Or you
too.
can
That
put up
is
with my
actually
snoring and
comfy.
stay in here.
Oh, never mind. I'm sleeping.
Honestly though, it's not really, nothing really
Do you wanna go
special
to
about
Village
it.
Made of
It's
Ice?
really comfy though.
Cool.
Let's go challenge. Why ice?
Ice. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. So pretty. Everything is ice.
Japan's answer to
Everything
Narnia
is ice.
certainly pretty damn impressive, especially given it needs to be rebuilt from scratch every single year.
Imagine working there. Imagine working like this lady.
Pretty damn impressive, especially given it needs to be
Imagine working like this lady for like 9 hours. 9 hours on this. I am impressed with the ice bar, but I'm more impressed with this lady probably working 9-hour shifts in this one, in this facility, day in and day out.
rebuilt from scratch every single year. From a fully operational convenience
Or maybe
store
they're
and a disturbingly
used to-
well-stocked bar,
oh my God.
complete of course with glasses of ice, to a
Damn.
hotel room with a questionable bed. And as if that wasn't
Questionable bed.
impressive enough, as we climb over the hill to the entrance, we're immediately rewarded with a spectacular fireworks display. They must have known that Natsuki was coming.
Fireworks, that's cool.
Amazing!
Hanabi.
Hey, my birthday!
It's my birthday!
More fire! More fire! Fire!
Armed with his lighter and his cigarette, I worry that Ice Village won't last very long with Natsuki around.
Goodbye, Iceberg.
We're eager to head on down into the village, and it quickly turns out the fastest way down is via a gigantic slide made of ice.
Now this one,
Your cemetery?
we do also have like a theme park here where it has like a cold facility to mimic the feeling of being in a cold weather and a cold country, and they do have ice slides there, and it's been there for quite a while now. Never really gone to that place for a while now. Actually, it was like me very young the last time that I went there. But we do have like a theme park that has this warehouse that is cold, and they do have the ice slides there. Never really enjoyed it though. Even as a kid, never really enjoyed it.
Okay, keep going.
Oh god. That's so fast.
My hip!
Okay. Ooh. Ooh. This is really fast.
With an entrance like that, unsurprisingly, we need a drink. And so our first stop is the bar.
Let's try. Let's try.
Let's not fall
Let's
over.
try.
Natsuki's eyes lit up when he entered the ice bar.
Of course.
And then he fell over.
Well, this is a first time for me,
That's
sitting in
cool.
the ice bar.
Literally.
I gotta say, aesthetically,
That's cool. Literally.
it's amazing. However, one small complaint. I'm stuck to the chair. Shouldn't have worn jeans. This is very, very cold.
It's
Big
a nice
mistake.
chair.
But that'll solve it. Little liquid courage. Wow, this is amazing. This is actually an ice glass, too. This is so cool. Can I try this? Ooh, hints of blue. Okay, that's kind of strong. That's kind of strong, but it tastes good. This is great. Are these all for me?
Really cool. I've never had an ice glass before, right?
It's painful to hold.
Yeah, if you don't have gloves, you're kind of screwed, like Natsuki, right?
Oh, 5 seconds.
I mean, it's that
Let's
like.
try the 5-second ice glass challenge.
I wonder if that's like completely ice, or there's like something inside of it that is part glass, and it's just glass surrounded by ice. I wonder if that's the case, or is this is actually ice all over, like, you know, just a bigger tube ice basically. I wonder if that's the case.
2, 3, 4. Fuck. It's dripping out of my hands. I'm gonna have frostbite. Ow, ow, and ow. Delicious but massively impractical.
But if you think that's impractical, wait until you try the drinks in the convenience store.
Oh wow! So
There's
this
a
one
combini ice
is a
combini.
Seiko Mart. Seiko Mart is the convenience store chain that's native to Hokkaido, and yeah, they've got a little range of products there. They got Kaido here. We can warm up. Oh, yeah.
I think we need these.
Seems a bit weird leaving all these products just outside, right? The drinks are all frozen.
Yeah, they
Oh,
don't
some
even
lemon
need
water. Wonderful, yes. Oh, it's just
refrigerators because it's already cold.
I love how as well
Ice
they're just
cold.
leaving out like actual refrigerated stuff
Yeah.
like cheeses out in the open because it's probably better in here than it is in a fridge.
Yeah.
Frozen cheese, anyone?
Frozen cheese
You don't
aside,
need
the bed made
refrigerators
from ice
because-
also leaves a lot to be desired.
Flintstone winter style.
Flintstones winter.
How would you
Yeah.
even sleep there though?
Dinosaur ages.
How would you even sleep there though? How would you even sleep at all? like, yeah, there is a bed, but how would sleep in this weather?
There's a sense that you wouldn't be very warm in that bed.
Yeah, it
Well,
wouldn't
see,
be.
That's why you have that special someone to
Warm you
create
up.
warmth.
Is that you, Pete?
Oh, I'm just going off what I heard. I've never had any of that. I feel like I'm in that Lady Gaga video where they're watching those people.
Yeah, bad romance.
Bad romance. And I'm in my ice chair.
Oh my god, I can't unsee that.
Good romance.
Good romance.
Ice romance.
Like your wedding night.
Wedding night? Oh, nice honeymoon. Oh, good memory.
There's certainly nothing romantic about the Fred Flintstone ice floor, a health and safety nightmare waiting to happen.
Hey, Americans, give me your hand. Yeah. American sleep. No.
American sleep.
Okay, I hit my head.
Not everyone's impressed.
Sorry, see what's in.
American strip.
Having saved the slippery American man from the treacherous floor, Natsuki's rewarded with a lesson on how to prepare
Well,
a
that is
traditional
cool.
American cuisine.
Marshmallow.
Do you have in Japan?
Yeah.
Oh, in America, it's so famous.
Oh, famous.
Yeah, you get a fire, and
A fire?
you roast it on the open fire. It's my favorite.
Japanese?
Yeah.
No, another. Maracas.
Not not maracas. These are marshmallows.
Marshmallow.
Come on. Perfect food.
Give me one moment. Let me. Trying to not be too loud because for some reason my seat, whenever I move it, it's too loud. So skin. Okay, here we go.
Oh no.
Whoop.
Extra food. Yeah, I'll take that one back.
Well.
Oh god.
I'm gonna throw it away though. Don't eat this one.
Nah, don't eat that.
Oh, nice.
Oh god. The fuck is this? Okay, oh, goodbye, Ice Village.
Goodbye. Ice Bridge. Oh, Chris.
It's
Olympic. Olympics.
What happened at Ice Village? A man came in with some marshmallows and burnt the whole thing down. Honestly.
Oh yeah, that's creamy. I wonder why I gained 12 pounds. Just
I
so.
tried roasted marshmallows before.
nice.
They're really good. Those are really good.
First night.
Looks like a house fire on a stick.
Oh,
You can't eat that.
you can, and you will, and you should.
Well, thankfully, despite Natsuki's best efforts, the Ice Village remains standing. Time to celebrate with one final trip to the bar.
Cheers.
I have to say, this Ice Village has exceeded all expectations, and somehow it survived Natsuki's cigarettes and Pete's marshmallow burning, which is great. It's left intact.
Project.
Burning town. Rather worrying project indeed. Yeah, what do you think of the village?
That was amazing. I had a great time.
It was pretty chill. But what a fantastic first day it's been. Brilliant start to our trip across Hokkaido. Cheers, guys. Cheers. We continue on tomorrow, further east than ever before. Now, just one last thing left to do, right, Natsuki?
Sexy birthday.
Sexy birthday. That is probably relaxing as fuck.
Yeah, so nice. Oh.
Especially in that cold of a weather.
Everybody in fucking so nice.
Room for one more in there?
No.
No.
You go?
I'd rather be in the sauna anyway.
Let's relax, Nancy.
Let's relax. Kanpai.
Cheers. He's weak man.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Harry Potter runs. Go to train.
Oh, this is like the first part. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
I tell you what though, the igloo looks far more interesting and impressive from the outside. So let's go outside and meet the team. Who's joining us on Journey Across Japan this time? Well, it is, of course. Ow, my fucking head. It's fuck off.
Nigel, that's one for the Patreon.
That is cool. That is cool. What a great video. Great video. From Chris Broad, abroad in Japan, Journey Across Japan. I have been watching Chris Broad for quite a while now, and I really love his videos when it comes to like Japan and Japanese culture. And it seems like that there will be another part, so we will definitely watch it. Hopefully on stream. Great video. Great video. I'm gonna be watching another video here, I think. I'm also curious about this one. Let me load it up. There is this other video that I wanted to watch. Something related to tabletop role-playing games that I watched I noticed recently. And I also wanted to watch this one as well. This one is from the DM Lair. Again, this is also someone that I have been watching for quite a while now when it comes to D&D and tabletop role-playing games content. And I wanted to watch this as well during my off time, but I figured we're gonna go ahead and watch this on stream and see. It's all about 10 unconventional game master secrets to hack your RPG. But this could be good. This could be helpful as well. Okay, let's go ahead and watch this.
I recently attended GaryCon and had the privilege of sitting in a GM Masterclass panel run by Ed Greenwood and Andrew Valkauskas. Now, Ed Greenwood, of course, is the creator of the Forgotten Realms campaign setting, and Andrew created the Fate of the Norns role-playing game. I've been reading Forgotten Realms novels and running my games in that campaign setting since I was a little kid, so you can imagine my excitement as I sat at the feet of masters with my notebook and pen ready. So, as follows are the 10 Game Master secrets I walked away with. Number 1, flip the script. When you're designing adventures and running games, seek to upset or overturn expectations. Do things that are unexpected, but don't just make it random crap. For instance, recently in a game, my players were at the end of the adventure, confronting the big bad, whose cronies were running a laboratory. Now, they had just been murder hoboing their way through the adventure up until that point, even though the creatures living there hadn't initiated hostilities. However, They then learned why the big bad was at the laboratory. He had been treated horribly by a nearby village, mocked, ridiculed, and outcast, left to die in the wild. And now he was bent on visiting justice, mixed with a bit of revenge, I suppose, on the villagers. When my players learned this, instantly, 2 of them sympathized with the creature, no longer wished to harm him, and felt perhaps a bit guilty about what they had been doing up until that point. Number 2, characters.
Okay, my opinion about flipping the script is I also wanted to share something a little bit more about flipping the script. Now, in my experience as a game master, as someone who runs D&D games and other tabletop RPGs as well, flipping the script is good and is great only if you know your players well. While it is a very good advice that I also do in my games as well, you also have to make sure first that you know your players well, because if you flip the script right away, your players wouldn't get it at first. It really depends on how well you know your players and how well you know what they wanted in terms of like how they wanted their characters to be, what things that they wanted to achieve for their character and whatnot, and what they had been doing for the most of the campaign. That is why probably when he pointed out an example with his players that are murder hoboing their way through the campaign, which is again, it is something that I do not fault players on doing. The players can literally do whatever they wanted to whatever their idea of what roleplay is, as long as they're not like disrupting the game or destroying the game entirely, or destroying the fun of other players and even the game master. But as I mentioned earlier, you also have to know what your player wants and what your player desires, so you can have a more effective way of flipping the script, air quotes, by subverting their expectations in a way that would still make them interested. Because if you're just flipping the script or subverting their expectations just willy-nilly without considering the things that they want, whether it was subtly communicated or directly communicated to you, which they will, they wouldn't appreciate the action that you did, the subversion that you did. They wouldn't appreciate it. They wouldn't even realize that you are now flipping the script. You are now subverting their expectations, and they would probably think that it's just part of it's just like a normal part of the campaign progression that he's doing this. And also, sadly, there might be a chance that your players wouldn't really like the subversion at all, because they would think that you're taking away things from them, taking away things that they like from the campaign and taking it away from them, thus taking away their fun. So it's really it's really important to know your players first before you flip any script, because so that you would be able to do it properly in a way that would make them more excited that this is now happening, instead of flipping the script and them feeling instead that the rug was pulled under their feet because you tried to flip the script.
of them sympathize with the creature, no longer wish to harm him. 2. Characters are not the prime movers. You should strive to make your game and world feel larger and grander, and one way to do this is by placing powerful personages and factions in the world that are working behind the scenes. Now, of course, your players' characters are in the spotlight of your game. That's all good and well. However, they should get the sense that there is more going on in the world than just the adventures they personally undergo. They should feel that there are other powerful factors working their influence on the region and wider world. As a game master, you can accomplish this in a variety of ways. Rumors the characters overhear at the tavern, other adventuring parties that pass through town and rub elbows with the player's characters, or powerful people and factions that influence or set in motion the very quests your players will go on. And those are just a few examples.
I could also give an example in that on my game, on my own game. One of my players is quite powerful, as you say. As you say, as to lightly put it, it's quite powerful in terms of like how that player designed his character, basically. And there's this one time where they were in a party and they were doing something. Now there's this one point that they were able to meet possibly one of the most powerful people in the land or in the several continents of my homebrew setting, which is Exaia. One of the most powerful people is there, escorted by escorted by a pair of knights that are basically considered his bodyguards. And these knights are ultra powerful. Like no amount of min-maxing or power gaming that could top these two NPCs because of the way that they're designed. You know, and they were almost, well, not really confront, but of course, these two bodyguards would be so adamant or so vigilant on whatever is happening because they are protecting, this power figure, and they are, on alert status. Now, I think I remember one of them approaching the powerful figure. And understandably, the two knights pointed their spears onto that one player, and the other player that has the powerful character was visibly upset, and this is almost could turn into an encounter of because of how upset the characters. The other character is, which is the one that is very, powerful. So that's my way of showing that there are people in my setting that are so powerful that no matter what you do, you cannot top them. Because what happened during that time is as soon as the spears were pointed at the one character, every other character in that particular vicinity froze. And we're not talking about like magically froze. They were frozen in fear because for some reason these two knights, the way that I explained it is these two knights are exhuming with so much power that no matter what you do, you cannot move. And one of the player characters tried to detect magic. There was no detect magic whatsoever. All they were feeling, everyone in that room, all they were feeling is this immense aura. Like literally the characters' flight or fight response were triggered because of it. But the thing is, they would rather flee than to fight these two knights. And that's kind of how I communicated how important the person they're protecting is. and how much of a scale of a power that he has, to the point that he has these two knights that are so powerful that everyone that see them just don't move at all. Not because they were magically, constrained, but because they are just that menacing. So that's another way that you can like show that the player characters are not the only ones that are powerful in the land. There are people that are way powerful than them, even though they made feats of strength and power by themselves. The player characters. There are people out there and even creatures out there that are far more powerful than them. And I always say to my players that you can definitely design your character to be as powerful as they can be in terms of like stats and abilities and skills and attributes. You can do it that way. That's why I have no issues with power gamers, meta gamers, min maxers. I have no problem with those kinds of players. As a matter of fact, I welcome them because I wanted to show my players that the setting that I created has creatures that are powerful beyond your wildest dreams for a reason. And if your characters are powerful, you introduce the concept that there are creatures that are more powerful than your character. You are already set the precedent that you as a player creating the most powerful character that you can create by the way that you play. That also unlocks the possibility that you will be facing creatures that are more powerful than you for a reason. Now, in terms of like role playing wise and setting wise, there are definitely characters in the setting that I made specifically not because they were powerful in terms of strength or battle power or their knowledge with battle and their skills and abilities or even their magic. There are powerful people that I made as NPCs they are powerful because of their authority and their connections. Not only their wealth, not only their physical prowess or magical prowess, but they are powerful in their own way. They are powerful in terms of like status and how they are able to like convince people or even control people to do what they're bidding, even though they lack the physical strength, they lack the magical power, but they have influence and connections, and that's how they show their power. Whether they are like a leader of a governing body, or they are a leader of a specific like sect or even a religion, that's also how you can show that your players that it's not only their characters are powerful, there are people or creatures in the setting that they are in that are way more powerful than them, and they will be always one step above them, no matter how well their character is designed when it comes to stats and abilities and whatnot.
Motion, the very quests your players will go on. And those are just a few examples.
Excuse me, Mr. Dungeon Master, but your maps really suck.
What was that?
Yeah, your maps suck. You could really
Let's
use an
watch this.
upgrade.
Look, I don't have hours to create amazing digital maps for my games, okay? You get what you get.
Actually, you don't need hours. With Chipeku Maps, you can get over 4,000 maps for just $5.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Chipeku specializes in digital fantasy maps for role-playing games like D&D and Pathfinder. They even do animated maps. I mean, look at these amazing maps. Aren't they just the most beautiful things you've ever seen?
Yeah, and those look expensive.
Actually, their animated maps are only $10 a month, and you'll even get their Foundry VTT module.
Aha! I don't use Foundry VTT. Not to worry! Chipeku maps work in every virtual tabletop, including Alchemy RPG, Roll20, Encounter Plus, Foundry Fantasy Grounds, and more. Okay, I'm rather out of excuses now. How do I get the maps already? You can get beautifully crafted maps for your D&D and fantasy role-playing games by becoming a Chipeku patron at the link below. Cool. Now, how about we go back to the game now, eh? Number 3, the importance of a PC backstory. Besides the standard reasons that players might want to have backstories, there is another important one. Characters must know why they are working with the other characters, and the reason for that should be baked into each character's backstory. This helps the group avoid one of the classic RPG pitfalls: characters who have no reason to work with the other PCs and consequently wander off on their own. Yes, good players will stay together anyway, but even good players are well served by having role-playing reasons to adventure with the other characters. Number 4, give.
In terms of that, I think what he wanted to convey here with this one, the importance of a PC backstory, I think what he wanted to convey is you as a dungeon master or a game master, you should interweave your characters' backstories to each other as much as possible with a common goal, you know, because honestly, and this is from my experience, honestly, you cannot really control how a player wanted their characters to the type of backstory that their characters wanted to have. You cannot really control them. You can control some aspects, but in terms of like them like starting to conceptualize the backstory of their characters, you cannot really control them at that point. The only point that you will be able to somehow, you know, tweak them into the campaign is when they present it to you. But in terms of like them all alone thinking what their character wanted to be, or the character used to be, or what their character is before the campaign started, you cannot really control that point. So the only way that you'll be able to make the player character's backstory matter in the whole scheme of the campaign is during the campaign. And what you need to actually do, what you need to do is to provide in the campaign itself, the story of the campaign itself, a connecting link between these characters, a connecting bond between these characters, that even though these characters came from like different backgrounds, different situations, different walks of life, you always have to make sure that as a DM or a GM, that your campaign has this connective tissue that links the fate of these characters. It could be simple as they belong to the same adventurers guild and they were like tasked with the same, you know, quest, or taking the same quest at the same time. It could be as simple as that, really. Or it could be also as complex as like they have different backgrounds, but as the campaign goes, as the campaign progresses, they are now slowly realizing that they are connected to each other in some fashion, in some way, and the campaign progression gives like crumbles or breadcrumbs to provide that information that they came from different points, came from different backgrounds, came from different, you know, like circumstances. There is a reason why they are together. So it's also as could be as complex as that. And yeah, people, there will be characters that will be wandering around or wandering away from the group. There will be, especially if in situations where in the player themselves cannot play anymore in the campaign, uh there will be some points that the character will either walk away from the group or just wander away because they don't have like any common denominator on they don't have like a common sharing goal on why they are in the group anyway. So well, you also need to make sure that it is clear to your players that these characters are together for a reason. Um, and that's where you will see if a player would be, good enough to actually stay in the group, or if that player is having a hard time, understanding that the group is a group for a reason. Um, because honestly, me and my campaigns, I've also that same issue before. Even heck, even now, I still have that same, not really a problem, not really an issue, but I have that same situation wherein some of the characters would wander away, would wander about, doing their own thing, either because they don't know what to do within the group, or they have something like they're going for themselves in terms of like what their character wants. And most of the time, the player doesn't know how to deal with staying in the group and don't see any reason in staying within the group all the time, which is perfectly fine, which is perfectly okay. But I also think that it's very important that you as a DM creates a connecting tissue that links these player characters to each other at least most of the time. Because you cannot control if a player leaves, the campaign, or if a character leaves, or goes ahead of the main group. You cannot really control that. What you can control though is the flow of the campaign progression and the information that you convey to your players that these characters are together for a reason. Because again, D&D is designed to be a cooperative game by nature, really. And actually, that's one of the things that I think D&D as a game, well, it is what gives D&D its identity, is it should be played with a group. Playing it with just one player doesn't really work because it is a cooperative game by design. And I think it's both its strength and its fault, But in terms of like using D&D, using role playing game systems like D&D, where cooperative play is baked into the rules, you have to make sure that you give your players a reason to have their characters stick together. And sometimes doing drastic choices and drastic actions to keep the group together. Like say for example, they are literally stuck in one place, all of them, and they cannot get out. It could be as drastic as that. But you have to communicate to your players that D&D is a cooperative game, and the way that, well, it's not really the only way that you play it, but the best way to play D&D is for you to be in a group, for your characters to work together as a group. Now your character can wander off to other things if you really want to, because if that's the way that you wanted to play your character, then it's fine. But you also have to reiterate to your players that this is a cooperative game. Going by yourself, wandering by yourself, can make things happen, whether it's good or bad. And especially when something bad happens, you cannot blame the GM about it, actually. Especially if that DM has been doing like ways to convey to their players that you have to stick together most of the time, if possible. You have to always stick together most of the time. Sorry, I'm seeing something. Seeing something. Sorry about that. I lost my train of thought. But yeah. So moving on. Where are we? We already finished this one.
Together anyway. But even good players there's this idea other characters. Number 4, give your players something to do. There's this idea floating around out there that a game master need only create the world and then plop the players' characters down in the middle of it. It's then up to the characters to find something interesting to do in the world. This sort of gameplay might appeal to some groups, but it often leads to directionless and pointless hours of characters wandering around, essentially doing nothing of interest. In other words, boring games. Instead, the game master should give the characters options and choices of things they might do. These are your traditional plot hooks that point them toward adventures that they might go on, quests they might undertake, and the like. Number 5, everyone loves a mystery.
That's the thing though. That is also a great advice though. That is also a great advice. That advice is
with the other characters. Number 4, give your players something.
That advice is especially helpful for newer DMs. For newer DMs that are trying to learn how to run games. Because I noticed, and this is something that I also noticed too when I was a newer DM, is the fact that even I as a DM don't know what to do next for my players. This is very, very important also for newer DMs, that you always have to have to give your players something they can do, or options on what they can do to progress the session, or progress the story, or progress the campaign. You always have to prep up options for them that they can do. Not so much that you railroad them in a specific direction that you wanted them to, but give them possible actions that they can do. Because that is also an issue that I have encountered even with my players currently, that there are times that they don't know what to do. There are just times that either they don't know what to do, or there are obvious options that how they can go about something, but they don't do it unless you point them out. Because there will be players like that, not because they are stupid or they are dumb. It's not that. It's either because it's not clear to them enough of the options that they can do, or you haven't communicated them effectively as a DM on the things that they can possibly do. Because there are some players, especially newer ones, that are just new to the idea, new to the concept of tabletop role-playing games, where basically everything that you can think of you can do as long as the rules allow it. And there are newer players that came from, let's say, video games that are designed to give you only a few choices depending on how the game is programmed, on the choices that your character can do, like a menu system or whatnot, or going to a specific point in the map, or choices with actions or speech actions and whatnot, which makes tabletop role-playing games special. Because in tabletop role-playing games, your choices are almost limitless, only to what the situation is and what the rules are allowed and what the DM allows you to do. So in some players still are learning, some newer players are still learning that concept, that you are role-playing as the character, so you can decide your character to do something, even if it is not in the script, even if it's not programmed in. You can ask your DM, I do this? Can I do that? That's why I always encourage my players to ask what they wanted to do. Not because they don't have options, but because I wanted them to think, I wanted them to ease in to the idea that you are role playing the character. And the choices and this is you have lots of options that you can do as a character. This is not a video game where you only have like specific choices based on the programming. You are now the character. What will your character do in this situation? What are the options that you can think of as a character that your character might do or might want to do in this type of situation? Um, but that's not always the case, though. You also have to sometimes clearly communicate to the player, especially if they are newer, that hey, this is a thing that you can actually do if you wanted to. Like for example, very recently, with my games, recently my players are stuck in an island. My players are stuck in an island. Their characters are stuck in an island because of what happened in the ship, which is something that you know a lot of things happened that made their ship crash on an island. Um, uh, Now I am aware that one of my players is just literally new to D&D. They always wanted to play D&D but don't know how, and this is the first time that they're playing. They have been playing with me for a while, but they are obviously still quite new and still trying to learn even the basics. Um, so their character is able to fly, basically. The character that they're playing right now is a character that has the ability to fly. Uh, Now I know that that player is still having a hard time grasping the concept of their character can do anything that they can think of as that is plausible in that situation, which is they're stuck in an island and they don't know where they are. Um, so I let my NPC, one of my NPCs, one of my major NPCs that are with them, I let the player character, gave them an order that hey, can you fly around and see the lay of the land because you have the ability to fly, right? And the player was like, okay, I can do that. Uh, Sometimes you also have to like let your player know that no, this is your option. This is one of the options that you have. Uh, and it also highlights the special thing about their character, which is they are able to fly. And I believe that the character is also a navigator, so I also iterated and then that they can basically draw a basic map of the land because they were a navigator. They have like knowledge with maps and whatnot. Not as much as a cartographer, but just enough for them to be able to to be able to read and even draw maps in some extent. So my NPC basically gave a character a task. You can also do that. If your players are unsure what they were doing, and if you have like an NPC around there, have your NPC communicate to your character, to your player characters, and say, maybe we can do this, or maybe we can do that. I think it's actually much better than having you as a DM directly communicate to them on what they needed to do, because it gives like flavor or role play flavor. Doing it in role play instead, through the NPC that maybe we should do this, maybe we can do that. I noticed this, I noticed that, and maybe we can like push this one or pull that one. Not because you wanted to teach them what they need to do, but you are organically through the NPC letting them know that they have options on how to do things, on what they can do on this situation. Not because you wanted to give them something to do, but you're communicating to them the options, you know, that you as a DM wanted to communicate to your players, that your characters can do this. Your character can try this. Your character can, perform this. And the good thing about it is you're also able to like highlight the character's specific abilities. If let's say a rogue, one of them is a rogue, you can have your NPC say like, "Oh, this door is locked. It seems like that there is a complicated lock to it. Unfortunately, I don't have the skills to lockpick this one." So immediately, one of your rogue PCs that is a rogue would be excited to present themselves. So, oh, I can pick that lock easy. So they'll be excited because they matter now. So you can also do it that way. And even if you as a DM don't know what to do in a certain situation, which is honestly quite impossible because you prep the thing, just ask your players directly what they wanted to do, or reiterate them the situation that you are currently in this situation, and your goal is to probably get out, or because characters always have a goal in every situation. They always should have a goal in every situation, whether it's like them carousing or escaping a prison. The characters would always have a goal. The players would always have the goal for their characters to do. It's just a matter of either presenting them the options on how to go about that goal, or asking them what they wanted to do, and asking them what they wanted to do based on the situation and based on the goal that their characters wanted to achieve.
To do. There's this but it often leads to give the characters that point them toward adventure. Everyone loves a mystery. Put something mysterious in your world, or a handful of mysterious somethings, upon which the fate of the world does not depend. Having a mystery around which your campaign is built is ordinary. Not a bad thing to do, but it's ordinary, it's expected. Instead, you should have other mysteries dotting the game world that your players might come across. Those mysteries might lead them on side quests. They might be small curiosities that are investigated and resolved in but a portion of a game session. But any way you slice it, they should be considered optional. Things your players may or may not care to investigate. They are purely there to enrich the game. By the way, if you're finding this information useful, please give me a thumbs up.
That is also something that I honestly, that is something that I would consider something that I'm still trying to work on. Because I've also noticed that my players are fiending for anything and everything that they can do. Even if it is a side quest and whatnot, they would always go to that direction of curiosity. Always. Even if you present them with this other quest that is obviously something that would progress on their current situation, if you present them with the side of something of a mystery as a side quest that is completely optional, they would I noticed that they would always go to that side quest instead, because they're just curious. And I think also having multiple of them at once is good as well. So yeah, I think it also gives them other options to do as well, but you also have to again learn your players' tendencies, because if you make some of them and they are more gravitated to the side quest rather than the main quest, it could like bog down the campaign progression as well. So you have to also be really careful about that, making extra content, I should say,
the game. But timekeeping is not optional. Timekeeping is not the sexiest of things for game masters, but when done correctly, it can add flavor and realism to your campaign, making your game and your world come to life and feel real to players. It's obvious to track the dates of things your players have done or upcoming dates of things that will affect characters. However, beyond that, consider keeping track of things in the larger world. Things that have nothing to do with the PCs really, but that they might hear about and that might indirectly affect what happens around them. Furthermore, track the small local stuff. For instance, next week, Wednesday, there is a parade through the village to commemorate the christening of the local church. Know when the local holidays are and describe them as they come to pass.
Oh, this is also something that I did. The calendar system, which is actually a main thing about my current campaign. One of the main, I should say, information about the campaign is the dates and the months. I did the calendar system for my own homebrew setting. And yeah, it actually helps a lot with immersion, because having a calendar system with holidays and whatnot, and to an extent being able to track it as realistically as possible gives so much flavor to your setting. And as a matter of fact, the current campaign that I'm running, it heavily involves the dates as well, for a reason, which I will not divulge, because probably some of my players would watch this. But yeah, I heavily agree with this.
This sort of attention to detail can elevate a game from decent to great. Number 7, game prep is paramount. Lazy game masters the world over probably cringe every time I harp on the subject of game preparation, because I am a firm believer in the GM spending quality time preparing for their game. And Ed Greenwood upheld my lifelong stance on this when he uttered one simple sentence: it's better to prepare more than less. Even if you are a masterful GM with decades of experience, your game will be better the more you prep for it. Yes, you may still be able to run a great game with no prep, but imagine what you could do if you actually tried. Number 8.
That's the thing, though. You also find the balance. You also have to consider, though, you have to find the balance between prepping and prepping, not enough prepping, or prepping much. Prepping too much as well. You also have to strike a balance between those, because it's easy to say that you have to prep, but it's hard to determine if you're over prepping, or you're prepping unnecessarily for things that you don't really need in the meantime. It's great to prep them, but there will be a point that you will realize that you're over prepping for something that will not be using right ahead, or will not be using ever. Let's say, coming up with economic standing of a country in terms of gross domestic product. You don't have to prep it. I think from what worked for me is to prep 2 sessions ahead, possibly 2 sessions ahead, and I only focus on prepping the location that they are currently in. That one I prepare extensively, but in terms of session to session prep, you only really need to prep, if possible, a session or 2 sessions ahead. And I definitely agree that less prepping is really dangerous, because it will actually give you a hard time as a DM if you prepare less, which I did actually. I did that before, and it kicked me in the ass once I realized that I have prepared enough for this. So you also have to prepare just enough, to know, and you'll know as you run sessions or run campaigns, more, you'll definitely know, and you'll definitely uh, strike that balance between over prepping and prepping not enough. You strike that balance eventually. It's all about like it's all comes down from experience really. But if you are a newer dungeon master, if you're a newer game master, I would highly suggest prepping as much as you can, but don't overexert yourself. I would say that you can prepare the session itself and don't overthink about like the other things that you know won't be necessary for the session, like NPCs that isn't in the session, isn't like NPCs that the players wouldn't encounter right ahead depending on their actions, or NPCs that matter on that particular situation versus NPCs that are not even in that same place at the same time. uh and and let's say creatures or maps that you don't have. If you are a DM that uses maps more than theater of mind, maps that you know that they wouldn't encounter, you know, just put them in the back burner. Just put them in like a reserve, in a reserve slot for you to use later. But prep for the map that you know that they will be in the next session, or if this is your first session, the map that they will be in currently, you know, because you can always tell your players that I'm sorry, I was not prepped for this, so I would need a session. I would need I would be we would be continuing the session, let's say next week, so I have time to prepare for that, you know, for that map, because I didn't expect you to go here. uh so I would need to prep that. It's always it's okay for to tell your players that you haven't prepped enough for the situation. It's all, they will definitely understand, and as a matter of fact, they will get more excited because they now realize that that they kind of, you know, ruined your plans as a DM, you know. uh and they will get excited over it because they would feel that they have agency, that they affected the campaign so much that you as a DM was not prepared for it. So that will be good, you know. But I think, and I think preparing less is just a sign of a DM being not really egotistical, but being prideful, but being too confident on their abilities. You know, it's not because I have heard so much of this, or I have heard so much of this reasoning is I like improving, or I like, you know, improvising on the fly, blah blah blah. I'm more comfortable with that. I'm sorry, but I don't believe that reasoning is true for most DMs. Even if they say that they are, it's just a show of self confidence for most DMs that you are using that reason. Because I also definitely agree that prepping is way better than no prep at all. Prepping is way better. So you don't you're not flying at the edge of your seat. You're not, you know, surprised or rattled whenever you things don't go your way, or you get something unexpected, or even if, like, basic information that your players need to know, you don't have to fumble over that. Especially if you think that you are good at improvising but you're not. Again, it's all about being ready as well. And DMs that are telling people that I am good with improv are DMs that are too confident in themselves. They're too, yeah, are too confident in themselves, and most of those DM realize that they screwed up too late.
than less. Even if you are a imagine what you could do if the world, even if dragon from the evil princess, remember how you gave them the choice between happen in the world even if the characters do nothing. Remember how you gave them the choice between 3 different quests? Save the dragon from the evil princess, rescue the kobolds from their imprisonment in the sewers, or capture and tame owlbears to use as mounts. And we all know your players went after the owlbears. So while they were doing that, the princess carved up the dragon and served him as steak at a banquet. And the kobolds all died from disease in the foul, nasty sewers. Now, it doesn't have to be as dramatic as that, but your players should get the feeling that the world around them is moving forward and changing, and things are happening, sometimes in response to what they do or don't do, and sometimes quite independently. Number 9, get better by doing. As game masters, we all want to run awesome games where we and our players have tons of fun. However, we can sometimes fall into the trap of thinking that we should be able to do that instantly, right out of the gate. And yet, as with most things in life, becoming good at something requires experience, time spent doing that thing, and intentionally trying to improve. I mentioned this last part because we have all known people that have done X thing for years and decades and yet still suck at it. If you aren't committed to continual improvement, then seniority and time on the job is rather meaningless. Number 10, a word on
True, and I think this is also a general, this is also something that also applies generally in life, not just with DMing or running D&D games or tabletop role-playing games. This is also with any skill as well. You get good by doing it more, by doing it frequently, by doing it more. You'll get good at it eventually. The more that you do it, the more that you get good at it. That's why also I tell people that there's like a huge difference between talent and skill, and you have to learn the difference between talent and skill. Singing is a talent because it's something that most good singers naturally have. You can be good at singing, but you can never be great at singing unless it is a talent that you possess. It is a talent that you already possess. Singing is a talent that could be also improved the more that you do it, but singing is a talent and is something that a person could naturally have. And there is skill, wherein a skill is something that you might not be good at first, but the more that you do it, the more that you develop. And even if you don't have talent for that particular thing, you will get good at it because it's not a talent, it's a skill. Like, for example, running. Running could be a talent, but most of the time it's a skill because it's something that you can practice over and over. And the more that you practice and the more that you do it, the better you're good at it. Even case in point, even like old people that love running, they can run still, even if they're old, because that is something that they have been doing for many, 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 many years, and they just got good at it. Even if they are old, they are still able to do it. Or let's say academics as well. That's why I don't believe that most people are stupid in terms of like academically. It's just a matter of if you're interested in learning a particular subject or a particular field, and if you're willing to do it day in and day out. So that's a skill. And I also, this might sound harsh, but I have seen also people doubt themselves into doing, let's say, a skill or a job all because they think that they are stupid and they will never be able to do it. It's just a matter of you're not interested in doing it, and you're not interested enough to do it every single day. Do not ever think that you're stupid. Do not ever think that you're dumb. It's just a matter of if you wanted to do it, if you love doing it, and if you're willing to do it, to do the thing over and over again to get good at it. For example, drawing. Drawing is something that I always believe. I always believe that it's not a talent but a skill that you can learn over time. A lot of people think it's talent, and I am tired of people saying this, especially with drawing, that I'm not that talented to draw things. I am not that talented. It is not a talent that you naturally get. It is actually a skill that you can learn over time. Because again, people need to know the difference between what's talent and what's skill. You know? And a lot of people confuse talent with skill in certain certain activities like drawing. They believe that they don't have the talent, so they don't try. Because whenever they draw, they draw poorly. But it's actually a skill that you can learn. Actually, it's actually a skill that you can learn over time the more that you do it. And case in point, it's me. I don't really draw that much nowadays, and I don't draw like as good as, you know, artists out there. I did learn to draw though over time. Like I draw so poorly when I was young, but over time I had this point in my life. I had this like a certain timeline in my a certain like time period in my life or chunk of my life where I just drew and drew and drew and drew. I am not, you know, a great artist, but I did learn how to draw just because I did it over and over and over again. So drawing is a skill, it's not a talent. And a lot of people confuse drawing as a talent and not a skill. That's why they don't try drawing, even though they like to be able to draw, or they are like impressed with people that can draw, because they consider it as talent, and they always say that I don't have that talent. No, you just need to learn how to draw. You don't need to have a talent to draw. It's not singing. You know, even dancing it's in some cases is a skill that you can learn. It is sometimes a talent, but it is also a skill that you can learn over time. The more that you do it. I've seen a lot of people that you know that can't dance before, or you know that will not be able to dance, but they dance really well because these are people that were doing it over and over again because they were that passionate about it. Excuse me. So yeah, I also believe that this also applies with everything in life, really. Last one, number 10.
Disruptive players. All game masters have to deal with problem players from time to time. It comes with the territory. Ed shared something really cool and yet also rather simple. Remind disruptive players that they will get out of the game session whatever they put into the game session. And I think that's true for all of us, game masters and players. The higher quality that we put into our role-playing games, the higher quality we're gonna get out of them. Imagine how awesome a game is going to be if the GM and every player at the table is doing their best to contribute in positive ways in order to make the game as fun as possible for everyone else. They don't just think of themselves, but they consider how can I make this game better for the others sitting here at the table with me? Now, these 10 GM secrets are going to get you off to a great start. But what if your game world suffers from a common dilemma? A word on disruptive players. All game masters have to deal with problem players from time to time. It comes with the territory. Ed shared something really cool and yet also
Sorry
rather
about that, I
simple.
had to repeat it.
Remind disruptive players that they will get out of the game session whatever they put into the game session. And I think that's true for all of us, game masters and players. The higher quality that we put into our role-playing games, the higher quality we're gonna get out of them. Imagine how awesome a game is going to be if the GM and every player at the table is doing their best to contribute in positive ways in order to make the game as fun as possible for everyone else. They don't just think of themselves, but they consider, how can I make this game better for the others sitting here at the table with me? Now, these 10 GM secrets are going to get you off.
That's the thing, though. It's easy to say that. But it's hard to implement because, again, you can definitely say to your players that, hey, what you put in the game will be put out in the game session. What you put in the game session will be put out in the game session. And, if you put garbage will come out. There you go. Garbage in, garbage out. And you have to work together to make a game session fun and whatnot. But as he said, problem players will be a norm. Will be there no matter what. But that's the thing, though. You also have to make sure to let your players play the way that they want it, and have them realize if they're doing something wrong, if they're ruining the fun for other players. Let them realize through the game session, or to other players in most cases, that they're not contributing to the fun of the game. Because sometimes some players just really need a wake up. Some players would need a wake up call. Some players needs a more direct effect for them to realize that what they're doing is ruining the fun of the fun of the game. But you also have to make sure that as a DM, you also let your players role play the way that they wanted, and still give them total freedom. Because if you are a DM and you always impose I need to make this game fun, you're ruining the fun, you need to do this to make the game fun, blah blah blah. You're being a master to slaves rather than a game master to players. You're already controlling them. So you also have to let your players play the way that they wanted, and have them actually see the consequences of their actions. Again, it always has to be consequences. You have to communicate clearly to your players that I will let you do this. It's your choice. Definitely, I will not stop you from doing this. But you have to know what will happen. Even if you spoil them a little, they need to know what will happen by this action. It's kind of spoiling them on what happened, but what will happen, but sometimes it is actually needed to spoil them a little bit of what will happen by their by doing this particular action. But you also have to clearly communicate to them that as a DM or as a GM, I will let you do this. I have, I as a DM just provides you the situation, and it's up to your players how to deal with the situation. But this is the way that you wanted to treat this, deal with the situation. You as a player had the total freedom to do that. I will not stop you. But this what will happen, And also, but at the same time, you also have to create a system wherein you have the ability to stop a game mid-session as well if one of your players or some of your players are starting to get, let's say, uncomfortable or not really having fun, obviously, with the within the session itself, either by your decisions as a DM or one of the player's actions, one of the PC's actions. You also have to create like a system for that, like the X card system. But I think the main idea here from this for this advice is you should have clear communication to your players that this campaign is run as organically as possible, and the DM will always let you play out always will play out the situation no matter what action you take, your characters take. So let's say you kill the shopkeep in a city full of guards. Yeah, you can kill them, but just to let you know, you will get find out, and you will be hunted. You will be executed. You have to remember that. Let your players do whatever they want, even if it is disruptive, even if it is disruptive to the flow of the campaign. But they also need to see the consequences of their actions. You don't stop midway. They need to see it through, even if it's starting to get uncomfortable. They need to see it because they need to realize that there is consequences. There is an equal reaction to whatever action that they do as a player, as a character. So yeah, that is it. I think this video's finished.
Off to a great start. But what if your game world suffers from
Yeah, he's just probably doing some ads. So yeah, this is a good video. This is a great video by the DM Layer. That is it. So I wanted to play something. We'll probably play more Divinity Original Sin. Probably. Let me check something here. Let me check something really quick. Just give me one moment. Actually, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take a piss and reload my water. Just gonna go to the restroom real quick, and once I come back, we'll probably play some more Divinity Original Sin until we end the stream. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Hello. Excuse me. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm just gonna go ahead and load up. Just give me one moment. Let me. The hell, I'm still on Mega Strikers. By the way, I was playing Omega Strikers last time, and oh, sorry, I thought I didn't change it. Unity, Sin 2, progressing. Trying to progress to main story. Okay. Let me change the category. Unity. Okay, I need to. Okay, I'm sorry, but still adjusting. Let me change it here instead, I guess. Actually, let me load up the game first. Let's see. Where's Divinity? Original Sin. And again, thank you so much for those who chatted, for those who gave a follow, those who watched or even passed by. I definitely appreciate it. While it's loading. Waiting for it to load. I think we can change this one. Again, even if you just pass by, not staying for long, that's perfectly fine with me. I do appreciate it nonetheless. And again, I will try to stream more frequently than the usual, especially the fact that I am now in a better setup. I will try to also stream a little bit longer than the usual because of the new setup, and hopefully you'll be there to watch. Just stay a while. And it's not loading. Let me. Let me pull up my library here. It's not loading for some reason. Unity. Do I really need to log in this? Sorry, it's still loading. Just give it some time. Let me close this one up. Have the background music for now. Skip. Okay, there you go. I'll just skip it. Oop, just give me one moment. Okay, there you go. We put this on. Let me adjust the volume here. And as always, just let me know if I'm too low or the game is too loud. Just let me know. Otherwise, let's go ahead and play. I have progressed a little bit further in this one because I know how to play now, at least on a basic level. I did made some progress a little bit, but we're still not progressing to the main quest, and I believe I should still need to level up just enough for me to actually progress into the story. But yeah. But I got a little bit better now because I know how to play a little bit. I did watch some beginner tips about this game, how to actually play it, you know. And yeah, this is a really good game. Actually, again, I love this game. I love the like D&D aspect of it, and the fact that you're also able to like run like a tabletop RPG campaign using this game. So yeah, which I will actually try to see if I can, you know, do that. So right now what we're just doing is just, you know, exploring the island, leveling up. I did gain some experience but not levels completely. So that's what I have been doing. For the crafting though, I wanted to craft some stuff. I should be able to craft some stuff. Weapons, potions, grenades. I wanted to participate in the what do you call it? In the arena, but I'm too under leveled for that. Let me see our quest here. Ask Nebora to remove. You see, that's the issue though. I kept on asking her. For some reason, she doesn't want to tell me.
The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need? Ha! The hammer got you curious. Yeah, funny name.
She nods once.
Clever lass, her. No wonder what Alexander sees in her. Question is, what she sees in him.
Yeah. They said that she is able to remove the collars, but I'm not sure how to convince her to remove my collars. Maybe I just really need to escape the island before I'll be able to do that though. I actually explored most of the island except for this part where they don't want me to enter for some reason. Maybe I should... What is this? Can I run home? This is where the prison is. There's one thing we can try doing. Is to either... Let's go ahead and have them sleep.
The divine! Even in death he's listened! A door. Do you see it? Incredible.
What do you have? Don't have that much. Okay. This arena. The guy says... Okay, I did actually complete this. In the marshes outside Fort Joy, Saliskar will give Ivan the weapon for Alexander's assassination. Street with the traitor. Who is the traitor? Well, he's here. And that's not a point that I can enter in the meantime. Maybe we can venture off this part and see if we can have like some sort of a shortcut, I guess. We're going up. I wanted to progress the story, but the problem about it is we do have a few choices here. Wait, there's someone inside. Probably haven't spoke yet. Who's this?
Leave me. Go.
She bends over double in a violent coughing fit. As it subsides, she dabs her mouth with her sleeve.
Mercy. I hope that it is. Can't stay here.
Speak to you again.
Leave me. Go. You leave me be.
She groans in pain, refusing or unable to acknowledge you.
Really now. They don't recognize me. Ooh, what's this? Can't reach. You know, I could actually teleport there, or have someone teleport there. Could try sneaking in. Because my issue is I cannot go through. But that's the thing though. How should I deal with this? Okay, let me save. Let me try this then. What I will do is, because what I have here is a ring that lets me teleport, or actually a glove that lets me teleport. I will try to have maybe Losse teleport Sylvia, my main character. Ah! Sorry, that's not the correct spell.
Ought to keep well out of sight of the Magisters.
Okay, now that's done. What I can do is actually have her wear this. I can have everyone teleported up above. If I'm not in combat, one of the things that Sylvia can do as an undead is to pick lock. Okay, so TV too low, but at least I am now at the other side. So what I can do is to teleport everyone else. That's okay. Why is the music stopped? Okay, let me just wait for the teleportation to reload. Okay, now would I be seen by these motherfuckers? Come to The wrong place at the wrong time. Okay, fine. You won't be able to reach me anyway. Yeah, I know that. I mean, I kind of have a suspicion that they'll be able to find me. Ouch. Let me see if I can kind of escape and hide. Youch. Nope. Gotta go there. Oh, there's someone in there. Youch. Ow. I don't have fortifying. Knocking touch. Battering ram. Petrifying touch. He doesn't have the fortifying anymore? Weird. So I got 2 AP. I may be able to attack this guy. I don't know if they'll be opening the gate or not. That's okay. You cannot open the door though. Yeah, they cannot hit me. Reflected. Assisted by magical armor. You do have magical armor still. One AP, and then you still have physical armor. Yeah, you still have. I'll just do flurry. Okay. Okay, you don't have any. You don't have any armor now. Ouch. Wait, no attacks of opportunity? Still have magical armor though. Hey. Boop 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 boop. We're actually dead. What I'm gonna do Large Divine Order Key. Can we actually flee? The enemy's too close. Alright, let's go. It did steal the Divine Order Key. I don't know what this is for though. Nope, didn't notice us. What if I do this? What if I actually go this way? Or I have another option. Actually kill all of them. I can do that. I can probably do that. Let me see what's in here. We have a bedroll now. Our own bedroll. What is this? Oh, it's chest. We don't really have any resistances or ice-based attacks, so we're just gonna leave them be. Let's see what else where else we can go to. Arena, cavern entrance, Salastar, the vines. And this is really the only point we haven't really explored. Door to the main floor. I wonder if I can use that key now that we got from the dead guy. Okay, let's do that again. We'll go up. We'll try going up again. And we'll see if we can let's see if we can what you call it? Actually open this door now with the key. We don't have to wait for the cooldown. The cooldown resets every time you re-equip the item. What the hell happened? Oh, you can do that. I wonder if we can. This is not for this door then. Maybe if I can attack it though. Does anyone have thievery? I think he has thievery. Okay, he has thievery then. Alright, there we go. He does have thievery.
Swish. The Magisters certainly don't spare expenses, do they?
Okay, time to steal shit. Where is it? Where's the book? The 7 gods were still young when they decided that each of them should have their own race and guide through the eternal flow of time, and thus it happened that Rolik, the most powerful of all gods, became the patron of the humans. The burly Duna created the dwarves in his own likeness, and even lived alongside them in the mountain caverns. Fierce Sandelius, the poet, went into the woods to create the elves. He blessed them with a near immortality and wisdom. The reptile goddess Zorlstissa wished to command a proud warrior race, and thus she created the lizard people, fierce fighters from the wastelands. The god Rogir, renowned for his brutality and violence, created the orcs and enslaved them for more than 300 years before he left Rivalan. Xantessa, the goddess of mirth and laughter, wanted an intelligent race, versed in the arts of magic around her. She created the imps, who were talented magicians and engineers. The goddess Amadia was an outsider, preferring to live in complete solitude. As the centuries passed, the 6 races spread over the continent. One day, Amadia's dalliance with a wizard resulted in the birth of several demigods. She granted her lover immortality and decided that she would act as the patron mother of the wizards. Although wizards are not considered a separate race, they have always had their own goddess to pay tribute to. Okay, cool. What else could I steal? Ooh, blood rain. I really need to have the scroll wheel fixed. Witness of Her Ladyship Dallas, right hand to Bishop Alexander, son of the Divine, to our brave troops in Fort Joy. Be warned, mysteriously bothersome, and not altogether disorganized. Groups of rebels called themselves Seekers have set their eyes on some of our sorcerers. There may or may not have been facilitated the escape of at least 2 special ones, and you're forewarned to be on high alert. If any so-called Seekers are found, they are to be delivered to my person directly for treatment I and only I may administer. Mistakes and missteps will not be tolerated. D. What is it? Seek and you shall find. We learned that a group of dissident magisters known as Seekers are helping sorcerers escape. They might be able to hide to help us. Okay. The erase. So they book up blanks.
you thought Rivellon was flat.
Noxious bulbs. Okay. What else is in here? Identifying glass. Better. Your techniques are proving most effective. A true marvel. Odd that the Source King has this technology so long ago. We've managed to keep it quite secret. As to the technical matters, the monks do listen, but they are so listless and dull. They respond, but they do not engage. Would it not be possible, perhaps better, if they obey their own accord? My mind races with the possibilities. Obedience to free will. A will shaped by the order itself. Then we might have might at last have the army of the divine dream of. May his spirit rest in peace. Doors inference, Orban service, Orban. What else are we having here? Read. Air resistance potion. I'll get this. Anything else we can... Okay, beast. Pick the lock. Open. So you can't pick the lock? Oh well. Oh, there's people there. There are people there. Okay, stay here. While I sneak. I'll sneak around. What else could be fine? There are people here. Fever too low. I really need Beast for this. Maybe I can save and try to steal something from one of the Magisters.
We don't know from whence these beasts came, but we do know source caused them.
What's this? Orivant. Oh, this is Orivant. Maybe it can all go together. Maybe it's safe now.
Pay attention. A shame it becomes so docile. Regardless, it's important you know why.
What's this? Guards, what is this prisoner doing here?
I beg your pardon, Your Honor. He must have slipped his watchman. You! Who let you out of your cell? Come along. You'll be tried when you're called.
Now. As long as you're here, this ought to be an education for all of us. Tell me, sorcerer, what did you hope to gain by interrupting these proceedings?
Brother, do not answer. You must run. Run!
To turn heal and flee. Say you didn't hope to gain anything. Opening the door was a mistake. Narrow your eyes since you couldn't allow. Sure, I guess you wanted to see what would happen. Maybe we'll die doing this, but whatever.
A brash mouth and a dim mind. Just the sort of prisoner who needs our enlightenment. Tell me something. What do you know of our great work? What's the camp gossip about our cure?
Huh.
A magister is not a sorcerer. Our cure is less bloody and rather more interesting. Would you like to see a demonstration? It was commonplace in the days of Brachus Rex, but the technology has lain dormant since then. We have Dallas to thank for her revival of the tool that will save us all.
Okay.
How to explain it? You see, with this wand, I can leech the source from within you. You'll no longer attract Voidwoken. Rivellon need no longer fear you. All this talk, why don't I just show you? Madam, please do hold still.
No! Animal! Beast! Slug! Please! No!
Perfection. I imagine it's quite hard for you to fathom. I don't suppose I'd look forward to this fate myself, but you must understand, if your kind are left well enough alone, the Voidwoken will destroy us. All of us. This elf has sacrificed her source. Some might say the spark of life within her. But she has done so in the name of us all. She is a hero. I would have loved for you to have seen our point, my friend. It would have made your transformation all the more rewarding for both of us. But the Divine Order doesn't need you to understand. It only needs you to accept. Now it's your turn to repent, my friend. I'm so glad you joined it.
I might die, but whatever. Oh my god, you're level 4. Should I fight or should I run? Maybe you can run. That's okay. We can try running. Ah, fuck. Holy fuck, he moves fast. Youch. And he's dead. And she's dead. Okay, reload. Oh my god, reload. Yeah, real reload. This is a mistake. We're too under level for this. We're too under level for this. But I will go back to that room though. I will go back to that room. And have everyone sneak to the other room. Maybe that's what we can do. Okay, so let's do this again.
Ought to keep well out of sight of the Magisters.
So I'm gonna give this to Ifan and have Ifan wait, where's the what the fuck? Where the fucking gloves? Oh. Don't I have like any armor for Sil or Losse? I don't think I have anything for her. Oh, she have a rope. Wait, where's the teleport glove? Where is the teleport glove? Did I lose it? No one's wearing it. Yeah, no one's wearing it. Did I lose the ship? The teleport glove? Oh, there you go. See it. Okay, so here we go. What is this? Oh, that's cool.
Swish. The Magisters certainly don't spare expenses, do they? Okay, let's save here. We'll save here. We'll have everyone sneak on this part and see if we can actually go to the other side. But first, let me see if I can. We can attack. Let's see if we can save this. We can go to the other part. That other part is the gate already. Maybe we'll just go down. Now that we have the letter, we need to find the Seekers. Maybe we can ask around for them.
She groans in pain, refusing. The Magister doesn't notice you. Her thoughts seem...
Move along.
Try to have.
Get off.
He grumbles low under his breath.
Move now. Move, move.
Go on, keep moving.
Ipano's like a troll.
The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need?
Okay, let me try this. I'm gonna save first. Let me try this.
Dallas, you maniac. Where's the oil?
Pickpocket. Okay, I'm not maybe able to pickpocket her again, but I did get something. I did get something. What is it? Try to talk. Ah. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god. Load, 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 load. Okay, maybe we'll maybe we'll concentrate on doing the quest. Okay? Find the seekers. Okay. Maybe we can go back to that underground thingy.
Finally kicked the bucket this in. Didn't think I'd miss his grumbling and boast. The soldier stands to attention. The soldier stands to attention.
How much money do I have? 400. Hallius Stunner. I can buy this. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy this. Where's the stunner? Where's the sword? I have the sword. I need to learn how to properly organize stuff. Sometimes I can't find what I'm looking for. Where's the sword? Do I have the sword now, or? Weird.
The soldier stands to attention.
Do I have the sword? Yeah, I have the sword. Weird. Okay, here we go. I am blind. Honestly though, the rusty two-hander is actually a little bit stronger, but whatever.
Ah, my unlikely friend. What do you need? I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through. Through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs, I can stand, but I fear the Magisters. In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power.
You go. You survive the...
This is very good. Sahela is all right. I still protect her. She does not die here. She does not die here. Thank you. Fate is like this. She joins the needs of one and the wants of another. We all gain what we must have. I heal. We count on you still. To tell the elves who remain, the elves who roam, to bring them here. She is not lost here. Anyone can be lost, but not her. It is not devotion to Sahela, it is devotion to all, to the world. She is very special. She sees how we will survive. The void woken, the dead divine. She leads us back home. All of luck to you. Do not forget what I give you. Take it to the elves who roam the mainland. They come here. They save her. They save all of us.
Is there anything else there? What the fuck are you talking about, kid? Let me get the other sword in another slot. Excuse me. Let me get the other sword in the other slot, I guess. But that's the thing though. From here, I am not really sure what I'm doing. I'm just literally exploring. Just literally exploring at this point. anything here? Melted dwarf. Ooh, a shovel. A melted dwarf with a lemonade.
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
Yep, it is an ambush. Who the fuck are these motherfuckers? Hey, that's okay. I thrive with poison. These motherfuckers are out here. Holy shit. They are able. I can beat them, but the problem is they're teleporting. They're leaping technically. Ouch. Don't have any potions. Do I have potions? What the fuck?
Healing.
Huh. Hmm.
Healing.
okay. Magical armor. You do have magical armor though. Fuck. He'll die. Fuck, Ivan is dead. Okay, these motherfuckers. Don't I have a resurrection scroll? Maybe you can just heal up for now? I don't have any healing items. Fuck. I do have bread. Ah! Fuck. I will die if I move. Two of them died. Oh god. I am so fucked. Who else has resurrection? I think I gave my other resurrection to the Red Prince. Fuck. Yeah. How much is teleportation? Ouch! And he's dead. I can resurrect them. I won't be really affected by poison, technically. So now they're trying to kill me using bombs. Okay, they're now trying... It's now trying to kill me using bombs. Maybe 2 AB, and then... Wait, I don't have teleportation? Where's my teleport? I don't have teleport anymore? Oh, I still have it. It's like, I don't have teleportation. Weird. And I lost my resurrection as well. Maybe resurrection is... Yeah, resurrection is probably an item. Ah, no. It's okay. I wanted you to be there. I wanted you. Oh my god. I'm almost I almost had it. I almost had it. I almost had it. I almost had it. Okay. Alright, I think that is enough. Yep, I think that is enough. So yeah, that's it. I'm gonna have to leave now. It's already like 5 hours. Oh, oh, something. I am turning red, turning red, turning red, turning red. I'm seeing red on my OBS. Weird. Okay, it's literally red. Just give me one moment. I think I'm still fine, but it's turning red on my OBS. Might be losing bits. Fine. I do appreciate it nonetheless, and I would be streaming possibly tomorrow. Possibly. On what we'll be doing, I don't know. Not sure, but I will try to stream tomorrow. If not, a couple of days later. I will try to see if I can stream. But I'll probably stream. That's a big probably. But anyway, again, thank you so much for those who are for chilling with me, chilling out, watching some couple of videos and whatnot. I do appreciate it. And again, if you haven't, you can always follow the stream. You can click on the follow button below. And if you wanted to know when I go live, what I'm doing, blah blah blah, etc., you can always follow my Twitter. That's twitter.com/Ryushin. Then if you wanted to know any updates regarding to whatever I'm doing. So again, thank you so much for chilling basically in the Brave base, and I'll see you again when I see you. And again, this is Ryushin then signing off, and as always, brave on. Bye bye. Bye bye.